and welcome
Hi.
to the Oxfordshire Christmas Extravaganza with Independent Oxford and Ox in a Box. We're here in our little festive cubbies. We are here today to celebrate local. We just thought that we really needed an alternative to Black Friday. So we've come together, we're collaborating as a team to celebrate all things local. And we've got a fantastic lineup of things today, and lots of indies are getting involved. So stay tuned. So here's a bit of a rundown of our schedule today. So from 2 till 3, we're doing a bit of a get to know you. So find out more about Ox in a Box and Indie Oxford. And also Anna and I will be sharing some festive fun tips from independent businesses around the county.
Cool. And then from 3 until 4 o'clock, we are doing our festive gift guide. So we are going through all the amazing things that you can buy from lots of different independents across Oxfordshire for people this Christmas.
And then at 5 o'clock, it's food. We have got so many amazing restaurant chefs lined up. We've got demos, we've got tours, we've got recipes, we've got everything you can think of. It's very exciting, and they're all lined up from 5 until 6.
Catherine's obviously seriously overexcited. It's all right. It's because you're so exciting. It's so exciting. That's what it is. We can't cope. So basically what's happening is from 4 o'clock, we've got loads of food, really exciting bits of film with chefs doing their thing in their kitchens, some really nice festive recipes, loads of stuff going on. And then 5 o'clock, happy hour. Oh yes, we're going to be tasting some gin. There's going to be some wine drinking going on. We're going to be talking a lot about Christmas beverages of the alcoholic kind. So stay tuned, people. There's also a brilliant competition coming up in the final segment, all about winning a tour of a distillery to find out how gin is made. So it's going to be great.
Amazing. And what's more, we have another fantastic competition. So we have, we've clubbed together with a load of amazing independent businesses who have put together a fantastic Christmas hamper worth over £300, which you can win. So if you head over to the Independent Oxford Instagram page or Ox in a Box Instagram page now, the last post, so should have posted just at 2 o'clock, is all the details of how you can enter. So you need to hop on over to Instagram, like that post, make sure you're following both of us, and tag somebody in the comments as well. But there's all the details are over on Instagram, so go and check that out. The competition will be open until midnight on Sunday, so you've got lots of time to enter. And Anna and I will be going through all of the amazing products in the hamper later on in the show. So now we're just going to do a bit of a intro to Independent Oxford and Ox in a Box if you don't know about us. So Catherine, Ox in a Box.
Ox in a Box, yes. We're a year old now. Very exciting. We are Oxford's new entertainment and food website. So everything to do with what to do, where to go, what to eat, where's opening. We do theatre. We do reviews, we do restaurant reviews, we do art, books, you name it, comedy. We put new content up every day to keep you totally in the loop about everything that's going on. Lots of exclusives, lots of competitions. And in the year since we've started, it's massively taken off, and we're absolutely delighted that Oxfordshire has welcomed us so warmly. So it's been brilliant. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Anna.
And it's great to be working with you guys, actually. We've had a lot of fun doing this.
Well, thank you. So have we.
We tried very hard to support independents, and we know, especially at the moment, they're having such a terrible time. And so today is so important in terms of getting people to eat out and to really, really spend their money locally, if possible, to help them survive more than anything else at the moment.
Yeah. Definitely, we agree wholeheartedly, and that brings us on to who we are, and we're hoping that lots of you know who we are because you're tuning in. But we are Independent Oxford, and Rosie and I, been doing this for Well, come March, it'll be 6 years. I can't believe that now. That's been amazing. So over that journey, we've supported probably in total about 200 independents across the Oxfordshire, so across the city and beyond. And we've been, supporting and promoting them as best we can. So encouraging people to shop local, buy local, support local, eat local, anything local, basically, over the last 6 years. But then we've also created a network of people, of independent business owners to come together, to create a community and, get support from each other and, guide each other where it's necessary, get people to pick you up if you need it, and kind of celebrate with you when you have the highs as well. And so, that's what we do. We promote them and we get them out there and make sure everyone knows about them. And then we also help them and support them as best we can.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think definitely our kind of networking things have been invaluable to some of our community. I know for me, like knowing that we've got these meetups regularly is great, and great to be able to chat to everybody and share everybody's problems and give support has been fantastic. So that's about our organisations and what we do and what we're passionate about. So we thought we'd just also get to know each other. So obviously we've just come together to do this, and we've done this very quickly in the last 2 weeks, put this afternoon together. So hopefully it all goes swimmingly. There might be some technical glitches, but that's all part of the fun. So we thought we'd just ask each other some questions about Christmas, what Catherine's dying to eat once she can get back to a restaurant, and why we're also passionate about local. So Catherine, what are your plans for Christmas? What would you love to be able to do ideally?
Well, I spent the last month salivating about food, unable to go out, and I think one of my last pieces was 25 dishes to eat in Oxfordshire, because I've been so desperate to get out. So yes, I'm booked for many of the evenings once we're allowed out. I think my first evening you'll find me in the White Rabbit in Oxford, outside eating pizza and drinking beer. And I've got an evening booked at the White Hart and Whiteham, who we're featuring later. And I think a little trip to Fifield as well, also, who we will see later. So yes, food, basically. I'm looking forward to lots of food.
We'd expect nothing less, Catherine. Nothing less.
Amazing. How about you, Sarah?
Well, yes, I can't wait to go out and wear something sparkly, which is why I've gone a little bit over the top with the tinsel jumper today, because it's that time of year. So I'm looking forward to going out, hopefully with my partner in crime, Catherine. It'd be really nice to see you in real life soon. So that'll be great. And also in terms of Christmas as a whole, well, I've got a lot of children, and so we're going to try and see everybody and have a good time. And the thing I really want to do is buy as much as possible of my food for Christmas locally from really small suppliers. That's my thing this year. So that's my mission, if you like, for the festive season is, yes, go out and have some fun. I really want to do that and support the pubs and the restaurants that we can, but also support the local producers as well.
Amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Wholeheartedly agree with that. Anna. So Anna has just taken over her very own indie business, the Oxfordshire Yeoman in Freeland in West Oxfordshire.
yeah, it's feeling like that right now, to be honest, Sarah.
You can read all about it at Oxford Box.
You can read all about it on Oxford Box. Thank you. So Paul and I, we actually took on the Oxfordshire Yeoman on the 27th of October. 8 days before the second national lockdown, which was a very smart move on our part. But I think the bit that we're looking forward to the most is actually, one, being able to reopen on Wednesday. Woo-hoo! And the second one is, getting together with family. I've got a very big family. The Mondays are, a large Oxfordshire family and quite rowdy, and we can drink. And I've got very funny videos from previous Christmases of all of us rather drunkenly singing along to whatever someone decides to put onto the well, it was previously the CD player. Now it's probably just Alexa. It's including, Bohemian Rhapsody, very badly sung, to be honest, and lots of other different songs. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to do some of that. But also my brother is expecting his first child in literally like the next 4 days. So hopefully we meet we meet their little new son, actually. So that's what I'm looking forward to this Christmas. Well, welcoming people back into the pub, 1, and 2, seeing family, definitely. Yeah. How about you, Rosie?
Well, very similar. So my sister had twins in August, and I feel like I haven't seen them at all. So it'd be great to spend some time with them, and Dexter, their son, as well. So really looking forward to spending some time with family over Christmas. But also, I'm really missing having our pop-up shop in the Cover Market. So
Yes.
So normally by now we would have open our Indie Oxford Marketplace in the Cover Market, right in the heart of Oxford. But obviously we can't do it this year. So, it's great to be able to do today, and we can talk about lots of awesome indies later on. But yeah, definitely we'll be getting out there and going to all those amazing shops that will be opening next week. So yeah, looking forward to shopping locally, in person as well as online. But yeah, no, absolutely. I think celebrating local today and for the rest of the month is going to be key for me. So what about food? What are we looking forward to eating on Christmas Day? Catherine?
Well, the rules have suddenly changed, haven't they? I was expecting to have quite a nice, quiet. I've got 4 kids, so I was expecting to have a nice, quiet Christmas just with them, and now we're being unleashed back into the world. So it's changed, hasn't it, quite rapidly, from me doing all the cooking to somebody else doing all the cooking. So that's my main bonus, I suppose, of the news recently. But again, I think we have to remember that for the pubs and restaurants, the fact that bubbles aren't allowed to eat in pubs at Christmas is having a massive effect. So if you are at home just with your family, you can eat in pubs at Christmas. You just can't in your bubbles, and they will be losing so much income as a result. So if you can get to your local pub or your favourite pub and eat there over Christmas, it's so important because it will make a massive difference to them. So yeah.
And I think some of them as well, Catherine, aren't they, that are doing takeaways for like Christmas dinners. So definitely look out for that as well.
Yes. Upcoming feature, of course.
Yes, upcoming feature.
Sorry.
That's right. No, I was just going to say, I'm loving the idea of deliveries. Definitely. I think in an ideal world, you want to do a little bit of everything. So you want to go out and support your local pub. We certainly will. Just the 2 of us, not with all our 6 children. But with, also get those things delivered as well. That's just as good. You're still helping out in that way. So yeah, I think you could do both and it would be good.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it makes it more special as well. If you get some really nice produce from local producers, it makes those meals more special, and that time with your family that is going to be really precious this year, really special. So yeah, I think shopping local really does add to your life. I think it enriches communities and to start our lives.
Yeah, as Sarah said, that the takeaway delivery service. The food industry in Oxfordshire has been enormously innovative. They really have. Every time they get hit, they get up again, and they've launched all sorts of amazing things: food in boxes, deliveries, takeaways, all sorts of things. We've got a directory which 120,000 people have read, so everybody is really interested in where is so good, and also lots of them have never done it before, so it's a really novel way to eat. We had Ollie's Thai at the weekend, and it's independent. It's almost impossible to get into most of the time, and we just booked it and rolled up and got our takeaway, and it was absolutely fantastic. So it's a good way to eat, actually, and try lots of different places you might not have been to.
Yeah, absolutely. And for these young families, like Anna's brother, who's going to be a dad for next week, hopefully. If you're stuck at home, it's a great way of being able to treat yourself to a nice meal from the Chester or the Magdalen or wherever it is that you would like to go, but you're stuck at home. So yeah, no, absolutely. I think takeaways are have been great for us this year. So finally, why do we all love Oxfordshire? Why Oxfordshire? Sarah?
Oh, well, I mean, I've lived in Oxfordshire for, well, about a quarter of a century, I think. I'm not from here originally. I've adopted it as my home. And I love it. I think because you've got a bit of everything. So you've got, Oxford's a fantastic city, loads of things to do, steeped in history, fantastic culture, just brilliant place to go. But then around that, you've got the fantastic countryside, which is stunning, on your doorstep, beautiful, great places to go. And also, I think that, going back to the whole local thing, there are so many unbelievably brilliant people running really interesting small businesses, doing their own thing, whether they're making soap, whether they're making food, whether they're doing dog walking services, whether they're running online businesses, whatever it is. There are so many brilliant entrepreneurs in Oxfordshire. And I think they have become the fabric of the county. And I think, they on their own are just a fascinating part of where we live. And that's why it's so important that, even if you just buy one thing from one small business this year, could make a big difference to them. So I love that about Oxfordshire. I think it's great. Yeah, and I love that I've adopted it as my home. It's good.
Yeah, absolutely.
What about you, Anna? What do you love about Oxfordshire?
Well, so I am pretty much Oxford born and bred. Yeah. Actually was born in Cambridge, but I could kind of keep that on the down low a little bit.
Yeah, don't mention that
ever. But for me, I could totally agree with you. I love the fact that Oxford has this massive variation across the county of just so many things to do and see, and places to eat and places to shop. And one of the reasons that Rosie and I started Independent Oxford is obviously because all these places are out there, and it's just finding them and either keeping them close to your chest so no one else finds them, but that doesn't feel right, because you want to share that they're actually out there. And so for me, that's why I love Oxford. But also the walks. I'm a walker. I like walking. So I walked the Ridgeway with my dad 2 years ago, and that was just beautiful. You're walking completely across so many bits of the county, and you're seeing all these beautiful things, and you're walking past local country pubs, and you're walking past just so many beautiful places. And I think that's amazing. And then obviously the indies you've got in the city, and then the indies you've got in the outskirts as well. It's just a lot of variation, and I love that. I couldn't think of calling anywhere else other than Oxford my home, actually. So.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because I think the lockdown has helped us realise why we love living here so much, because it's the things that you can't do. Not being able to go to the theatre. I mean, we're so lucky here. We have so many amazing theatres, and art galleries and museums, and the culture here is so rich. And not be able to do that makes you realise how much you actually rely on it. And they've got some amazing things going on over Christmas. Again, they're all really pulling out the stop. So do check out what's going on there. But yes, again, sorry, I know I keep talking about food, but not being able to go out has been really hard. I came here as a student and never left, and have been obsessed with the food ever since. Because again, you have that massive diversity between, Cowley Road, which has so many amazing places and cuisines that you might not have tried before. And there's always new places opening up, like 2 or 3 places a week at the moment, which is amazing considering the situation. And then you have the lovely gastropubs in the countryside, and there's a wonderful contrast and something for everybody. So I miss it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you're totally right. The lockdown has really made us realise how important all these businesses are to our lives. I just think it's put into kind of stark contrast what our lives would be without amazing cafes and pubs and these gorgeous shops that have really interesting, unique things that you would never be able to get in a chain store, on the high street. So I think it's really emphasized just how important local is, how important independent is, and so definitely we'll be celebrating and supporting local this Christmas.
There's a lovely comment, actually. I'm going to interrupt you there, Rosie. There's a lovely comment from Amanda saying, and it makes us do a happy dance. So Amanda is the Rainbow and Spoon and one of the independents in City Centre. So yes, she is right. When you buy from an independent, it does make them do a little happy dance. I can attest to that. And behind the bar, it's like, woo, every time someone buys a drink.
Someone buys a pint.
Yeah, I know.
I'll expect that from now on.
Okay.
Yes.
No pressure.
Come to the service. Amazing, cool. Well, Sarah and Catherine are going to make like Paul and Prue, and will be joining us later at 4 o'clock for the foodie hour. But until then, we'll see you soon. Go and enjoy some gin while you're off.
Yeah, see you then for some amazing.
See you all later.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Bye. Cool. So this hour we're going to talk about some festive fun. So obviously this Christmas is going to be a bit different for all of us. So we thought we'd gather some ideas for things to do with friends and family this Christmas from a few indies that we know and love. So we are going to show you a video now from, have we got Jessie's Art Shed first, Anna?
We have got Jessie's Art Shed. So Jessie's Art Shed is run by Jessie and Ollie, and they are in Ensham, and they run this wonderful little store where you can do arts and kind of craft projects. So everything from painting, drawing, to weaving, to macrame, to, well, lots of different things. And you can do it all in this lovely place. Obviously at the moment, a little bit different. So she's also selling kits as well, which are wonderful. So you can pick them up, do the activities at home, and she is going to show us how to make something creative at home on this wonderful little video.
Cool. Right, let me find it.
I love this. I knew it was going to happen. Technology.
Woo! Video. Here's Jessie.
Hello everyone, I'm Jessie from Jessie's Art Shed. So our most popular products that we sell are our art boxes. For example, we have this Tree art box, Christmas one. So we do these. We've just had some new packaging as well, which has been really lovely, and we've had lots of lovely reviews on it, and they make really lovely gifts. So we do these kits, and they have everything you need to create whatever it shows. So that's one of the Christmas ones that we are offering. We also have another Christmas one where you make a Christmas tree, and that comes like that. And I will just show you, because I haven't got one box up at the moment, but we've also got a nativity scene this year. And so inside you just get your, whatever it is you are going to be painting, you get your tubes of paint, you get your paintbrush, and anything else that comes in your kit that you need to complete it. And then for Christmas presents, we've got a huge array of different boxes. So we've got a sports box, we've got a bumblebee box, we've got wand boxes for any keen Harry Potter fans, we've got a dog box, which is my new one that I've just created, one of my personal favourites. We've got dinosaur box, abstract art box, so you can do canvases, and that's just a few of them. They're all on our website, so that just gives you a good idea of what you could get. And obviously inside is everything you need to create what it shows on the box, so they're a lovely all-round gift. And then as well as that, I am really into macrame or macrame, however you prefer to say it. So we have basically transformed our shop into a shop that basically supplies a huge amount of macrame cord or macrame cord, and it's bobbly cord, which is a really lovely luxurious brand of cord, and these are just some of the colours. We've got some lovely metallic ones as well, which I've been loving using, so you can see I've been adding some into some of my own designs. But these make fantastic presents for people that are into macrame. They're really good fun to use, and they make beautiful soft wall hangings. So here's some example of some of the ones that I have been creating. So I also offer bespoke wall hangings. I'm working on quite a few now for Christmas gifts. So I'll show you on our wall. You can see some of the ones that are left from what I have been creating. So yes, I create a lot of different macrame things, and we're also doing macrame kits that are available for pre-order that are coming out at the beginning of December. So for someone that's wanting to get into macrame, this is a perfect option. We also do, so many other things, but we've got lino printing kits if you're interested in doing that sort of thing. We've got watercolour kits, we've got acrylic paints, we've got canvases, we have bullet journaling kits. I absolutely love bullet journaling, so we've got things like that. And I will also show you, we have, I'll take you over, but we've got lots and lots and lots of different paint options. We've got decoupage papers. Here's some examples of some of the sketchbooks, things like that we have. All of this is available on our website as well. I also design and create these watercolour sheets, so they come, there you go, I'll show you ones like that. So they come, you can't really see because it's really faint, so that it doesn't show up when you paint them. They come like that, and then you can paint them yourself, which make really nice little gifts. They're only £1.50, so they're a lovely little add-on. We have a huge array of Christmas cards, normal cards, a whole table load. All this is online. We've got 3D pens, we've got stickers. Ooh. I also do little macrame earrings, which have been really popular, and there are still a few available, and I've got a new collection coming out before Christmas too. So lots of different ones like that. And also we've got absolute tons of little wooden items that are really good fun for gifts that people can paint with their families. We are so grateful for all the support that we have been receiving throughout this year. So yeah, thank you so much, and have a wonderful Christmas.
There we go.
Now I want to buy everything, and I want to do macrame. I'm like, I want to make everyone's Christmas presents. I've got literally no time, but the thought of making everyone's Christmas presents and visiting that shop would be like going to a treasure trove, which is very dangerous. And especially seeing it's like 5 minutes away from me now. Uh-oh.
That's so close. It is so close. I'm definitely getting into the macrame. I did some last night, which I will be showing you later on. So stay tuned for the gift out. But yeah, no, I think it's a lovely shop, and she's so passionate, and it's great to see such a kind of community hub in Ensham. It's not, it's not city centre, it's not in Oxford, and it's great to that it's really a kind of family friendly destination. So we've been talking about pubs and restaurants, but there are lots of different ways that indies support communities. And Jessie is definitely doing that in West Oxfordshire. Yeah. So next up, we've got Sarah from Mostly Books in Abingdon, who is going to be sharing some of her top picks for books this Christmas. And Mostly Books is our favourite bookshop in Oxfordshire. I love them. It is just the most lovely shop. Sarah is fantastic. She's so passionate. She has got so much energy. She's launched a podcast this year with a whole host of like stellar lineup of authors. So definitely check that out. And you can listen to it on Spotify and your other podcast platforms, whatever they may be. But yeah, like fantastic. And she really, again, talking about indies that support their community, she really does reach out to schools and different communities in Abingdon. So it's great to be able to support them and the amazing work that they do. So let's have a look at Sarah's top tips for Christmas.
Hi, I'm Sarah from Mostly Books, and here are some of my recommendations for this Christmas. Starting off with the little people in your life, we love in the shop Isadora Moon and Claude the French dog. Both of these are aimed at about 5-6-year-olds. When the children are moving from picture books onto chapter books, still looking for a lot of illustrations. Both of them have full colour illustrations throughout, but just want a little bit more of a kind of grown-up reading experience. Isadora is part fairy and part vampire, and in this particular book, Isadora is due to be the bridesmaid at her aunt's wedding. However, as tends to be the case with Isadora, things don't go quite according to plan. Claude at the palace, Claude is due to babysit the royal children. He rescues the queen, and he makes sure that the royal birthday party goes without a hitch. They're both fantastic, really funny, gifty hardbacks, £8.99 each. My next recommendation is a crime thriller. Who doesn't love a crime thriller? This particular one is called 50/50 by Steve Kavanagh. Steve's books are brilliantly written, incredibly fast-paced, and real page-turners. In this particular one, there are two sisters, both of whom phone the emergency services within minutes of each other, and both of whom report the murder of their dad. And both sisters accuse their other sister of murdering the father. So this book follows the trial, and you see it from both perspectives. And there's plenty of twists and turns, and there's a fantastic twist at the end. If you know somebody who likes a bit of crime and grit in their life, 50/50 is a perfect choice at $8.99. My next recommendation is a gorgeous little gifty hardback for £10. It's called Philosophy, and it's by Elizabeth Day. If you don't know Elizabeth, she's responsible for the podcast How to Fail with Elizabeth Day. That podcast introduces guests, and they talk about 3 failures that they've experienced in their life and how it's had an impact on them. Over the course of the last few years, where Elizabeth's been filming that podcast, she's come to the conclusion that those failures fall into 7 core categories. She calls them the 7 principles of failure. And this little book covers those principles and also gives you little insights into some of her episodes. It's a really lovely little gifty book you can dip in and out of, or you can sit and read in a single sitting. This is £10. My next recommendation is the perfect book for the person who you don't know what to buy for. So this is called Funny You Should Ask, and it's created by the QI Elves, so the team behind QI and the podcast There's No Such Thing as a Fish. The QI Elves have also been regular guests on the Zoe Ball breakfast show recently, and that's where this book stems from. This book is the collection of their favourite ponderings or questions that have been raised by the guests of the breakfast show. They include things such as, how much water would it take to put the sun out? Can you actually close the black hole? And why are dad jokes just so awful? Perfect present, but also really fun to have just lying around on Christmas Day to pick up and browse. It's $12.99. My last choice today is probably my favourite of the bunch. It's a fiction title called The Midnight Library by Matt Haig. If you're not familiar with Matt, he has had a very public battle with depression and mental illness, which he brings into his non-fiction writing, but he also manages to intertwine it into his fiction in a very clever way. In this particular book, you meet a young girl who's basically come to the conclusion that her life isn't worth living. She's very lonely. She feels like she doesn't have any positive impact on anybody. So she takes some pills and goes to sleep. She wakes up in a place called the Midnight Library. And the Midnight Library, it turns out, has got miles and miles and miles of shelves, and every single book on every shelf represents what her life could have been like if she'd made a different decision. So what ends up happening is she ends up going back and living some of the lives that she could have lived had she chosen a different path. It's so well written. You don't really see what's coming, and it really does make you think about the emotion that some people feel when they're feeling lonely or don't feel like things are quite going their way. I highly recommend it. It's a $16.99 hardback. I really hope that you like our selection and there's something there for you. Thanks very much, and happy Christmas from the team at Mostly Books.
I love that. I love Sarah.
Oh,
I just want to read all the books now.
I know. What a great selection. I definitely want to read Philosophy. And Matt Haig as well is a great author. So good. What have been your top reads this year, Anna?
So I read Americana by
read that. Yeah.
the lady's name I can't pronounce. So I'm not even going to try because I'm just going to fail. But it's called Americana by I'm not even going to try. But it's incredible, and it really gives a really interesting perspective on kind of someone who's Black moving over from Africa over to America, and how their perception of race is changed or kind of enlightened or developed, and how moving back to Africa, how that might change as well. And it was just absolutely fascinating. And then my favourite, which is still my favourite of the last year, The Bear and the Nightingale by Catherine Harden, which I just love. The whole series is like reading a kid's book for adults. It's just, I love it. Yeah. I think I might actually read it again at Christmas.
Proper fantasy, and a great Christmas read.
Yeah, very good Christmas reads. How about you?
I really loved The Giver of Stars by Jojo Moyes this year. That's probably one of my favourite books. Definitely recommend that. It's about a English woman that gets married to an American and moves to Kentucky, and just how her life unfolds there. and yeah, lots of interesting things. That it's set in, I think it's set in the 1930s. So there's quite a lot around kind of race and kind of excluding people, and there's lots of interesting themes that come up. But it's just beautifully written, and it's just a really nice kind of wholesome book. So definitely recommend that. And I think Sarah's got a whole. I think if she doesn't have things in stock, she can get them like within a couple of days. So if you have I've posted the link to Sarah's website in the comments. So if you can't find what you're looking for, just pop her an email, and she can normally find things really quickly. So great service there.
And it's lovely to support an independent bookshop over the Amazon. What?
Especially today of all days. Indie Friday. Let's celebrate local.
Yes, absolutely. So obviously at Christmas, a lot of us go and see the Panto, whether that's the Oxford Playhouse one or the one in Chippy or one of the many other ones around. You know, a Christmas Panto kind of is what you do over Christmas, isn't it, really? But obviously, because of, you know, was it something called the pandemic, something like that, means that we can't actually do that, which is great, along with many other things. But Creation Theatre, who are a local Oxford theatre company, have put together an alternative for us. So over the Christmas period, they are doing live broadcasts of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. So it's a new adaptation, and you can watch it live with your relatives in any other part of the world, which is pretty impressive because they might not be even able to see the Panto with you. So we love this idea, and they have provided us with a trailer for The Wizard of Oz. So I believe we're going to show it to you now.
Here we go.
Oh, darling, the simply ghastly COVID business means there's no theatrical production that we can take the children to this year. If the finest performers in the land can't transport us while they physically sweat before our eyes, well, I don't see what the point in Christmas 2020 is at all.
Your mother's right. While it's our civic duty to stay at home, I'm afraid, my darling, we will not be able to go and share the magic and merriment of live theatre performed by real live professionals with our family this year.
But wait! Help is at hand. At Creation, our team of theatre didratists have found a way to beam live theatre into your living room. Via a complex process, our performers are broken down into microscopic pieces beamed to your device, where they are then reassembled onto your own computation machine. But wait, another hand is at help. Christmas is a time for sharing. And this year, you can share a whole lot more with your family. Aunt Mildred in Zurich? No problem. Uncle Kenneth and his partner Chad in New York? Get them a ticket. Granny in East Grinstead? She's already booked. Wherever you are in the world, you can tune in and watch live theatre together and have a look at each other's Christmas decorations while you're at it. Ugh. But wait! What theatrical delight will I be watching? Well, I was hoping you'd say that. Allow me to unveil the eighth wonder of the digital world. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz.
There's no place like home.
I'm not gonna lie, proper trippy.
Well, it is The Wizard of Oz. I mean, you know.
I'm just thinking, like, I'm glad we watched that now rather than after the gin tasting later.
Cam literally has just dropped my gin off for the gin tasting.
Really?
So I had to rush to the door. So it's all right. The gin is here. The gin is in the house.
It is in the house.
Oh, that was good. I do kind of like miss going to the theatre. It's something that I definitely will be doing more. There's so many things, aren't there, that like because of the pandemic, you're like, well, I'm definitely going to do that more. I'm definitely going to be going to like all the festivals next year.
If they even happen next year, but oh well, that's another thing. But
when we can,
yeah,
definitely.
Yeah, but no, definitely. I used to work at your fire station, and actually I used to watch quite a bit, and I actually really miss it. I kind of want to go back. There's something, yes, you can watch a film on TV, or yes, you can go to cinema, but there is something really lovely about watching theatre and being in that crowd of people, all either laughing or having an emotion at the same time. There's something really special about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Pegasus always like had some really good Christmas productions as well. So there's good East Oxford theatre as well. But yeah, so moving on from theatre and creativity, Christmas food, back round there again.
Yeah, it all comes back to food.
Never too far from it. But yeah, I mean, it's such, creating that, people were making, I think it was last Sunday, making their Christmas cakes, and there's so many things, aren't there, that you kind of, that are nice family traditions to do with food at Christmas. And things like making Christmas cakes and Christmas biscuits are kind of handed down through the generations. So today we have got Julia, who's doing a bit of a spin on that, and is making some Christmas cupcakes for so yeah, check this out, and it's really simple, so hopefully it's something that you can do at home.
Hello, this is Julia from Happy Cakes, and today I'm going to show you how to make a reindeer Christmas cupcake. You will need 1 cupcake. I've chosen chocolate, but anything works. We have been known to make things like salted caramel reindeers, so anything's a possibility. You also need 2 pretzels, 1 glacé cherry, and 2 icing eyeballs, which I've just made from fondant icing and marked the pupils with an edible icing pen. You'll also need some chocolate buttercream icing. I like this plain round tip. If you haven't got a tip, don't worry, because actually you could just use a piping bag and snip the end off and get a nice straight edge. What you need to do is get your cupcake and ice it like this in a swirly motion. I quite like doing it in a sort of oval shape because I think it makes a bit more of a reindeer head. Then to add the details, add your 2 eyes, your reindeer antler pretzels, and the best bit of all, a jolly icing nose so it looks like Rudolph.
Love it.
Yeah, but yeah, really simple, really nice little make for kids this Christmas if you're looking for things to do, especially if you're at home isolating. It's good to have lots of things up your sleeve. So next we are what?
Well, I was going to say, tell you what I know it's obviously that's what Julia's going to be making, lots of cakes at Christmas. What do you normally make at Christmas? What's like a key Christmas food for you?
Do you know what? Because I normally work right up to Christmas Day, essentially, I find it really difficult to make the time. But this year, my other half has been making lots of sourdough, which has been great.
Okay.
So hopefully doing some baking. Actually, one thing I really do love making is the Nigella Rocky Road. That feels really Christmassy and is extremely indulgent, but is amazing.
Nice.
So yeah, how about you?
I don't know, actually. My mum always used to make a Christmas cake every year. Though I just used to eat the marzipan and the icing because personally I don't actually like Christmas cake, and marzipan is the best bit. So, fair enough. I don't know. I'm just a fan of stuffing, actually. If you gave me like a whole box of stuffing, I would just eat it. Even like the really cheap Paxo stuff, I would just eat the whole tub. I love the stuff.
I do, yeah. Well, as a veggie, stuffing is a big part of my Christmas meal.
Yeah.
So I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Pigs and blankets as well. Sorry, that's less vegetarian, but definitely a fan of pigs and blankets. Definitely. Cool.
There are some weird little gems, aren't there, that you only have at Christmas?
Yeah. Yeah, or family get-togethers. Did I ever tell you? Sorry, did I ever tell you about the weird thing that my family make with the jelly and the carrots?
Yes. tell everybody about this.
So my family have this thing.
The Mondays.
We have this thing that we've had ever since we were kids, where when we have a family get-together, one of the family always makes it. It's grated carrot and halved grapes set in lime jelly, and it's a salad. Never understood it. So weird. I don't even know where it comes from, but yeah, quite weird. Anyway, moving on.
Well, actually, I suppose that's quite a nice segue into Christmas films. I think I'd probably say that my favourite one is Elf, and he's a big fan of the weird concoction, as long as it's got maple syrup in it. But yeah, so we're now gonna see a film from the Ultimate Picture Palace on Cowley Road, who have very kindly put together a top list of films to enjoy this Christmas. Yeah, lots of great ideas. So check this out when I can find it. Hang on. Here we go.
Hello, it's Tom here from the Ultimate Picture Palace Cinema on Cowley Road. Independent Oxford have asked us to compile a list of our favourite festive films for you to watch at home and get yourself in the mood for Christmas. I think we all need a little bit of escapism at the moment. So here are our must-watch Christmas classics for you this year, starting with what many call the ultimate festive classic, It's a Wonderful Life. What else is there left to really say about this wonderful film? We show it without fail every year here at the Ultimate Picture Palace, and it's always an absolute knockout. There isn't a dry eye in the house by the end of that film. We will be showing it again this year. We plan to show it on that last weekend before we close for Christmas. So if you've seen it before, come and see it again. And if you've never seen it, you're not going to want to miss out.
Look, who are you?
I told you, George, I'm your guardian angel.
Yeah, I know. You told me that. What else are you? What are you? You a hypnotist?
Next up, while not technically a Christmas classic, it is definitely a modern classic which is set at Christmas time. It's Todd Haynes' romantic drama Carol. With its snowy drives through its winter scenes and its beautiful costumes and period setting, it really is just a wonderful film, and it features Cate Blanchett at her absolute best, and Rooney Mara working in the toy department of a store dressed as one of Santa's little helpers. So what more could you really want? I'd like to throw in a bit of a wild card at this point. It seems like the go-to action film for this time of year is either Die Hard or Jingle All the Way. But I'd like to suggest something which is so bad that it actually is quite good. Santa with Muscles, which stars disgraced ex-wrestler Hulk Hogan as I think he's a scientist or a millionaire, a businessman who hits his head and wakes up thinking that he's Santa Claus. It's probably no spoiler at this point to say that it is truly atrocious film. But if you've had a couple of mulled wines and you're looking for something to laugh along with, I would say there's no more imperfect film than Santa with Muscles. So Christmas office parties are obviously a total no-go this year, but thankfully Billy Wilder's 1960 romance comedy The Apartment has just been made available to watch on BBC iPlayer. It's kind of set in that hinterland between Christmas and New Year's when no one really knows what to do with themselves other than eat more and drink more, and that provides the perfect setting for Jack Lemmon and Shirley MacLaine to do what they do best, and it really is just a brilliantly funny and bittersweet film.
Merry Christmas, I'm ringing. Yes? Yeah? Where? You there? Somebody watch my line. There's a swinging party on the 19th floor.
And I'm going to finish with a proper Christmas classic for you. It's one which we show at the Ultimate Picture Palace every year without fail. And it's definitely my favourite Christmas film. I think it could even be, on balance, one of my favourite films of all time. It's The Muppet Christmas Carol. I've watched this film every year since I was little, and it's got to the point now where I can't make it through that opening sequence without tearing up. I think it's probably my favourite on-screen Dickens adaptation. I think it might actually be Michael Caine's finest ever performance as well as Scrooge. So yes, we will be showing it again at the UPP this year on that last weekend before we close for Christmas. I'll definitely be watching it again, and we hope to see you as well at the cinema watching it with us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I really want to watch that now.
It's definitely my favourite Christmas film. Every year I watch that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't have pinned you as that being your favourite Christmas film.
Well, tell us what yours is.
So he's reminded me of Die Hard. Now I actually really love a good action film, and they're so bad, they're so good. But so I actually do like watching Die Hard. But then also, I mean, you can't beat Love Actually. Sorry, it's like cheese. It's just cheese on the screen, which, you know, it feels good. You know, it's just something to put on. Yeah. And you know what to expect. You know, it does what it says on the tin. So yeah, I'm quite a big fan of Love Actually.
Fair enough.
But I do want to watch that Santa with muscles.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
What is that? Very bizarre.
Really weird.
It does make me want to watch The Muppet Christmas Carol. I haven't watched that in a couple of years. So
yeah, and weirdly, every year I still know all the songs. I feel like, doesn't your brain work in such a weird way that it kind of stores away this information? You're just like, where does that come from? But yeah, know all the songs.
It's just Rosie singing along with her cats and Jordan in the house.
I did go to see at the cinema once. Quite recently.
Well, you can go to the UPP.
But yeah, maybe I'll go to the UPP and sing along with everybody else.
Yes, but they do a sing-along version. That'd be amazing if they did. Sorry.
If you're watching, do a sing-along version. Amazing. Cool. Well, that wraps up our entertainment and festive fun hour. For the Oxfordshire Christmas Extravaganza. So next up is our hour of gifts, which I am very excited about.
Same. I'm very excited about this because there's just so many things that I now want to get for Christmas for different people or for myself. Because there's so much to choose from. I love it. It's great.
So much to choose from. So if you are just joining us now, welcome. Hi. I'm Rosie, and this is Anna from Independent Oxford, and we have teamed up with Ox in a Box to bring you a whole afternoon of festive fun to celebrate local this Black Friday. So we really wanted just to create a space where we can celebrate all the amazing businesses that have done like phenomenally well to get through this year, and you know, it's real kind of adversity that they've all had to struggle through. So we really wanted to celebrate them. And because we can't have our pop-up shop this year, we thought we would put together a kind of QVC style gift guide online so that you can support all the businesses that we would normally have in the shop online. So as we go through Anna and I've both got a big pile of gifts next to us that we're really excited to delve into. So as we go through, we'll try and share all the links so that if you like the look of something, you can hop over to the website and grab it right away. So that's the plan anyway. So we'll see how we get on. And we've also got some great videos from Bicycle Blooms and Oxford Weaving Studio and some other special special indies in there as well that we'll be sharing throughout the hour to help you decorate your home. Obviously, we've gone all out with the tinsel behind us, but there are some great suggestions from awesome indies in Oxfordshire as well. So, should we get cracking with our gift hour?
I think so, yeah. And we're going to start off with food. Sorry, Catherine. But I think it's just really important to reiterate, isn't it, that today is kind of, it's fun. It's a little bit rough around the edges, shall we say? But the reason behind doing it is definitely to make sure that we bring some Christmas cheer to people, and we get people, supporting local on what is Black Friday, the day of the giant conglomerates and big businesses pushing sales in our faces. But actually, we do want to support these small businesses because they make our cities and our towns and our villages what they are. So
yeah,
just reiterating the serious message, but also it's a lot of fun today. So that's it.
Yes,
so,
absolutely.
Our food.
Here we are again, Christmas food.
Yeah, it just keeps coming back round. So our first on the list of food is actually someone who's very close to me. They are just in Zoom. So this is I'm going to bring it up. Ta-da! So this is Wonky Food. So I'm going to bring it close to the camera. So Wonky provide lots of relishes. So we've got in this little lovely gift pack, which is going to go in the hamper that you could possibly win.
Woo! We've got to mention that at the top of the hour. So along with everything else that we're doing today, we've got this hour is all about gifts. Next we've got so at 4 o'clock, Catherine and Sarah from Oxford Box will be back with their foodie hour, so lots of great videos and tips from local chefs. And then at 5 o'clock it is our happy hour, so we're going to be doing some wine tasting and gin tasting, so tune in for that if you want to see us make even bigger fools of ourselves on live on Facebook. But yeah, so we've got lots going on, but on top of all of that there are 2 competitions happening today. So our first one is our Christmas hamper competition. So we've put together this awesome hamper worth over £300, which you can win if you hop over to our Instagram page or the Ox in a Box Instagram page. Now you will see a post which has all the details of how you can enter. So you need to like the post, make sure you're following both Ox in a Box and Independent Oxford, and there are some other ways that you can make sure that you have entered a few times, so you've got double the chance of winning that prize. And all the terms and conditions are on that as well. You have to be over 18 and live in Oxfordshire.
Yes, and it's open till midnight on Sunday. So you do have a couple of, you've got a couple of days to make sure you enter and be in chance of winning this amazing prize, which would literally sort all of your Christmas gifts for Christmas. You literally wouldn't need to buy anything else. So yeah,
no, great. So as Anna was saying, some of the gifts that we are going to be featuring in our gift guide now will be part of the hamper. So we'll let you know which ones will be in the hamper, and then we'll do a bit of a run through of our gift hamper for the competition as well. So yeah, back to festive food, and we've got Wonky relishes. Wonky is an awesome company because they basically prevent food waste. So they work with farmers and producers to make sure that food doesn't go to waste. So they take all the wonky fruit and veg and make their delicious relishes. And yeah, it's a great way of making sure that we're reducing food waste in the UK. And they taste amazing as well.
They do. So we have tomato chili relish, we've got zesty lime and tangy onion relish. Personally, I'm a big fan of the onion relish. Cheese and biscuits. Actually, you know what? That's what we didn't talk about. Cheese and biscuits at Christmas. That's one of my favourite things. How did I miss that off? How do we forget about cheese and biscuits? So that is ideal with cheese and biscuits, as is the tomato chili. But I love the fact, actually, that what's really nice about these chutneys is that you could have them in like a sandwich or with cheese and biscuits or whatever, but you can also add them to kind of sauces to kind of zing them up a bit, which is really nice. So they're kind of multi-purpose relishes. I quite like that.
Yeah, the pepper one is great if you mix it with yogurt and make it into a dip.
Ooh, nice.
So delicious. Yeah, when we had the shop last year, we had it as a taster, and it was so good. So yeah.
Cool. Right. Well, that is going literally into the hamper.
Cool. So next up on the foodie, our foodie gift guide is Warburg honey. Hang on, I'm just going to go get my hamper. Literally, massive box of gifts. So Warburg honey. So this is my parents, Heather and Steve, who live in Warburg in South Oxfordshire. And this honey is really addictive. It's proper good stuff. And you can buy this from Hamblin, have it. It's online at Cultivate, and Pompet have got it in their deli shop as well at the moment. Plus, you can buy it directly from them. They've got an Instagram account, so you can hop over and send them a message. And it's also available at the Watlington Farmers Market and lots of local shops around South Oxfordshire as well. So yeah, this is a really nice present for neighbours and friends, or if you've got just have something in your cupboard so that you've got there's those last minute gifts, people that you suddenly realise you haven't bought something for.
Yes. Or with cheese and biscuits.
Or with cheese and biscuits. Absolutely.
I love honey and cheese.
Yeah.
Massively underrated honey and cheese.
It is really good. And you won't like this, but if you get some coffee grounds as well with cheese and honey, it's so good. Yeah. Yeah, really nice. And actually it doesn't taste like coffee, so try it.
Maybe I should give it a go.
Yeah, because it's just like this, amazing flavour. But yeah, brilliant, really, really good honey. And I'm not just saying that because they're my parents.
Not biased at all.
No. Completely impartial on that one.
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Cool. So, who've we got next?
Cranston Pickles.
Cranston Pickles. So this is kind of related because Fiona this week has just launched her Cranston Pickles Christmas hamper, which is amazing. And you can now buy it from her online shop, which we can link to. Anna, you're right to post the link.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fiona's shop. But yeah, she's just launched it, and she's including a little mini jar of Warburg honey in with her hamper because, as you say, it's great with cheese. So it's got some crackers, pickles, the honey, and I think there's some other bits in there as well. So yeah, a great option for kind of foodie relatives and friends. If you want to make sure that you're buying local this Christmas. But yeah, Fiona makes like the most delicious pickles. She made this incredible what's it called? Oh, it's like kimchi chutney. So it's got the kind of like amazing kind of like sourness of kimchi, but it's a chutney.
Nice.
So good. So good. I definitely recommend trying it. So you can buy Fiona's Pickles online. And she's also at East Oxford Farmers Market and North Parade, I think, coming up as well.
Yeah, she is.
So yeah, lots of ways to get some of her delicious pickles. I'm really looking forward to it. So I've got a blackberry ginger and red miso jam. Which sounds so delicious. I'm looking forward to cracking into that as well.
All the good food for Christmas. I tell you what, actually, that's worth pointing out. Talking about markets is that obviously, we're in tier 2, but that's one lovely thing that actually can still continue is foodie markets. So any foodie markets are still able to continue, which is lovely. So, sometimes we might not be able to pop out and get something, or you can order it online, obviously. But another way of getting out and about and meeting people and the kind of the people behind the businesses is going to the markets, because there's actually quite a few of them happening.
Yeah,
I know we've got one in Freeland happening on the 13th of December, which I believe, this is a lovely segue. I didn't even plan this. Which Valerie from Team T is going to be at. So Team T is our next product, or tea is our next product. So I love Valerie. She's such a sweetheart. She's really friendly and just lovely, and so passionate about tea. I love it. So this is our next item. So this is the Team Tea Spice Christmas Tea. I was drinking the Earl Grey Team Tea, earlier, which is absolutely delicious. Oh my God, that stuff is amazing. It's like the best Earl Grey ever. Yeah, it's really, really good. So that is going into the hamper. So Team Tea are just, the way they source it is all as ethically as possible. It's, you know, I love the fact that with loose leaf tea, which is what all these are, you know, you can put it in your composter, you can make sure it's, you know, things aren't going to waste, and it's just really delicious. It's a really vibrant flavour. So this one is the spiced Christmas tea, which is full of all the Christmassy flavours. It's a warming black tea with like Christmassy fruits, Christmassy spices, oranges, cloves, cinnamon, the whole lot. And that will be going into the Christmas hamper. So you can have that next to a fire or wherever you are of a Christmas evening. Maybe even some toasted marshmallows. No, I'm getting a bit carried away now. But yeah, so that's going in the hamper.
It's so good. As soon as you open that tin, it's just the scent of Christmas. It is amazing. It's beautiful. And but it's got a really delicate taste. So you don't kind of feel like overwhelmed when you're drinking it. You don't feel like you're kind of imbibing the scent of Christmas, but it does have that amazing fragrance. So yeah, no, beautiful.
Have you seen the comment? So Harriet's made a little comment. The blackberry jam of Fiona's is absolutely dreamy. We've eaten nearly a jar in a week. There you go, Fiona. If you're watching, I think Harriet needs another jar of the jam.
You've got an order right there, and that's amazing. So Harriet is the manager for shop at the old fire station, who we'll be getting to shortly in our gift guide hour. But she is busy packing orders in the shop, and they will be opening next week as well, so you can pop in and see them. But yeah,
she definitely does. She's just said she definitely needs another jar. Right, well, Rosie, while you go and chat about our next product, I'm just going to go and fetch the product after that because I realise I've gone and left it somewhere. So
okay. Okay, cool. So one of the things that we did last year was create a tea towel and a print for our shop, and we have them again this Christmas. So if you're feeling nostalgic for Oxford, or just really love the city like we do, passionate about where you live, we've got some awesome prints and a tea towel. So this is a print. I don't know whether you can see it, but if you hop over to our website, I will post the link in a minute when I've got a spare hand. I'm not doing this right, but yeah, it's really cute print, and just some of the kind of iconic places in Oxford. So that's the print, and then there's the tea towel as well, which is the same print, and it's on really lovely cotton, and all made in the UK, and designed by our amazing graphic designer Rihanna at Jam Puppy Design, who has helped us create the Christmas Extravaganza logo this year as well. So if you fancy buying our tea towel and print, you can pop over to our little independent Oxford shop, which I'm just going to pop in the comments. There we go. But yeah, really cute kind of non-traditional, so slightly different kind of slant on Oxford like memorabilia. So yeah, if you fancy something that's a bit different, have a look.
Yes, I love those tea towels. Actually, you know what? I don't even have one. I need to get one for home. No, I need one.
Oh, here we go. I'll show the tea towel as well. So they come in these nice wraps. I've just popped the link in the chat as well. But yeah, the beautiful, like really good quality and really nice colours. You can see all the
done by Rihanna, who's part of our team. I love that.
I've said. But yeah, beautiful. Awesome. What have you got next?
So I have, and I love these. I know you actually have a set. I think I need to buy myself a set. So these are these lovely table napkins from Hilly Joe. I love Bilal. She's lovely. She's so sweet. She popped this around earlier. And these napkins are, well, start that again. So she sources Turkish textiles. She's Turkish herself, and she sources like the best quality. They are so soft. I've got a couple of the towels and they're absolutely gorgeous. But this is a set of 4 napkins. I think Rosie's going to pop the link in there.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just getting swept away with the beautiful cotton. They are so good.
They are unofficially made, and they're just really lovely quality. And I think it's a really nice alternative to having paper napkins at Christmas. You know, you can
throughout the year as well. Like, you know, we both try and like reduce the amount of waste that we have, household waste, don't we? And it's a great way of making sure that you can like still have like a really nice table if you're having friends over, but not using paper napkins. But they're really beautiful.
They're very gorgeous, and they are going in the hamper.
Going in the hamper. Oh, as are the Independent Oxford tea towel and the print and the honey. So lots going in so far. So next up in our kind of foodie themed gift section is this gin print, which Sarah is going to love, from Ox in a Box. Big gin fan.
Big gin fan.
Drink more gin. Look at that.
Yes, always.
So cute. Such a nice print. So that's £25, and you can buy it on the Sanders website. It's really beautiful. So it's a letterpress design, and it's really, really lovely. So if you've got kind of gin fans, that's, you know, something a bit different and unique to give them this Christmas.
Yes, I love it. Shall I show? So they have donated something for the hamper as well, Sanders. Shall I give a quick show?
Yeah, go for it.
So this is a memento of, I think 2020, isn't it, really?
Definitely, yeah.
So it's this wonderful A1 print, actually. Trying to work out the sizing. Stay safe, keep your distance. It's basically all we've heard this year. No, that's a really lovely print, and just something a little bit quirky to put up as a kind of little reminder of what 2020's all been about. And think about the positives, hopefully, of 2020, not the massive list of negatives, which we won't go into.
I've just popped the link for the Sanders print in the chat. So if you're looking out for some really unique presents, that Sanders is great for really great lovely prints, and lots of modern ones, like the whole gamut of different styles, from really, really ornate Japanese prints to contemporary designers. I've got loads of prints from Sanders.
And I think actually lots of my family have had prints from there for Christmas. I bought Paul the weirdest one, actually. It was a collection of illustrations of sharks, or what people thought sharks looked like, from like, it's obviously a reproduction from like the 1700s, and one of them's got like almost like a human head. It's very odd. It's quite bizarre, but fascinating. Anyway.
Oh, and also I'd just like to say, when they do open next week, I would definitely recommend going into that shop, because it is the most Christmassy shop. I genuinely think that Oxford is the most Christmassy town there is, because it's just it just is a box. But that shop, it's just so beautiful. So I think the building's called like Salutation House, and it used to be an inn. And it's like going into Alice in Wonderland, isn't it? It gets smaller and smaller as you get to the back of the shop, and it's just beautiful.
Wonkier.
Yeah. So I would definitely recommend heading there next week when everything opens up.
Yes. Yeah. Have you just seen Ashley's comment? Thank you, Ashley. I love that. I hear QVC are hiring. Yes, they are. This is actually our interview. No, I'm joking. They're watching right now. Right, so I'm going to go back to the gin print and then use that as a segue into our next item. So I am loving this because obviously I've just gone and bought a pub. So I'd be a bit worried if I didn't. So this is a lovely gift pack from
nice packaging.
It's really lovely packaging, isn't it? It's so bright, bold. I love the new designs on their cans. I mean, I think their bottles were fab, but I love the cans now. I think they look really wonderful. And I love the fact that the artwork is done by prisoners.
Yeah. So tell us a bit about Tap Social while I share the link.
Yes. So Tap Social work with prisoners to start again. They're a social enterprise who work with prisoners to help them gain employment after they come out of prison. So they work with them to kind of train them on elements of running the brewery, brewing beer, running front of house, and basically enable them to, have a chance of employment once they come out, because the statistics of people who come out of prison and getting other jobs is really, really low. And, people go through all different patches in their lives and face lots of different trials. So actually, should we judge people on one thing they've done in their past, which means they can never get a stable job again or struggle getting a job again? And I just love the fact that the guys at Tap Social are really pushing that as something that, people who've been to prison doesn't mean they can't go into worthwhile employment and be an incredible part of the team. And we've met lots of people, haven't we, on the Tap Social team? Some who have not been to prison, some who have, and, they're all wonderful people. So, and they're all doing brilliant jobs. So, I think it's, one, fantastic beer. Two, you're doing a good cause at the same time by buying Tap Social beer. So that is also going into the hamper. So you can get those 5 cans of Tap Social beer.
Amazing. And I think the other nice thing about the new cans is that they've changed the names of each of the beers now, haven't they?
Yeah,
to
they
things
have,
like cell count, to really emphasize their message and their core values and their mission to, really, try and change how the justice system works, because it doesn't at the moment. And they all have experience of the criminal justice system. Paul is a barrister. Amy is doing her PhD, I think, at the moment, and Tess has worked in the system as well. So they all have kind of first-hand experience of why it doesn't work, and this is their passion, and they've combined their passion of beer and helping people, creating a positive social impact, and it's amazing what they do. And they've had a big year this year with taking on a new venue, the White House on the Abingdon Road, as well as tackling all the ups and downs of the pandemic as well. And obviously, now opening in tier 2 again, they're another pub that is going to have to change their model slightly, although they do have street food, so hopefully that counts as a substantial meal.
I'm going to get in a segue there and say that I'm really excited. Obviously, Independent Oxford and having a pub, these guys are going to be on tap as of next week, hopefully. So I'm very excited about that. So if you want to try some tap beer and you're in the Freeland, Hanborough-ish area, then feel free to pop down to the Oxfordshire Yeoman after Wednesday.
Brilliant. Good plug there. Well done.
Thanks.
But if it isn't your thing, and you're looking for other kind of local producers this Christmas, we're going to be talking about wine later in the show with Catherine and Sarah, and we're also going to be doing some gin tasting. But there are also, there's loads of amazing local businesses which you can find on our website. So if you head over to infiniteoxford.com, check out the directory. We've got lots of incredible food and drink producers on there who are making great food and drink. Sorry, this is delivery. Hang on 2 seconds. I'm just going to answer the door. I'll leave you to it.
Okay. So I think Rosie's actually going to go to answer the door for her outfit change, which was supposed to arrive yesterday. So she might have an outfit change for later in the show, which feels so weird to be saying that, when we join Catherine and Sarah for happy hour. So make sure you join us for happy hour at 5 o'clock, and hopefully you can see Rosie's new dress. Is that a new dress?
That was my new dress.
Brilliant.
We'll see what it's like. Anyway, what I was getting onto was Bearded Viking, who have launched their business this year in the pandemic, but they make these awesome little pre-mixed bottles of cocktails, and this one is a white Negroni, and they're all quite like slight twists on classics. But they're great because it means that you don't have to buy all of the bottles. So if you're really into kind of, you know, things like a coffee, like coffee cocktails, or anything that involves quite a few bottles of spirits, these are great because you just buy these little individual ones, and you don't have to have a cupboard full of random spirits that you never use. So check out their website. Anna's just posted it in the comments there, and we're also going to be featuring them on the blog next week because they've done a really nice Christmas some Christmas photos with May and Co, who have the most awesome picture. So they've teamed up to do some kind of mid-century inspired cocktails on beautiful like sideboards and stuff. So look out for that on the blog next week. Looking forward to that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's great. And the next one, then, I'm just going to do a little plug again. Is that all right? So the next one is we're going to put a voucher in the hamper for the Oxfordshire Yeoman. So dinner for two, which means you can come along and have a drink as well if you want to. So dinner for two at the Oxfordshire Yeoman anytime between now and Christmas. So we'll pop that in the hamper. And hopefully we can see some of you down here over the next few weeks, which would be lovely. And you can grab your Tap Social. We've also got two other local beers on tap as well. Little Ox, which is just up the road, and Chaddington Brewery. So we're very excited about that.
Amazing. I can't wait. I can't believe that I haven't been over yet because obviously lockdown. But I'm very excited about popping over. So I will definitely be there next week. Cool. So that is our roundup of foodie gifts. Obviously, that's just, you know, the tip of the iceberg when it comes to amazing produce from local independent businesses in Oxfordshire. So yeah, do check out our website. Just saying that again. So moving swiftly on. We're now going to have a look at crafty gifts. So there's lots of awesome creatives in Oxford. Anna's been working with Fusion Arts over the last year and has discovered amazing creatives and artists, haven't you? So we thought we'd do some creative gifts, which are great for make great presents, little craft kits. And one of the craft kits that we're going to be featuring is from the Oxford Weaving Studio. And Cass from the Oxford Weaving Studio has put together a really beautiful video just to give you some tips on how you can decorate your home this Christmas with beautiful things that you have made, including pom-poms, which, you know, it's brilliant. That's all you need, isn't it? So here we go. So here's Cass's video from the Oxford Weaving Studio.
Okay. Oh. finished really suddenly. I was like, the music's kind of fade out or something. Oh my god! Is that Cass's house?
It's beautiful. Isn't
Oh my god! Like serious house envy and like Christmas decoration envy. Blimey!
Yeah, it looks like a film set.
But you've been making something, haven't you, from the Oxford Weaving Studio?
I have.
Like here's one I made earlier.
So I bought one of Cass's weaving kits, and so I've been making a tapestry, but they're in like beautiful colours. So she puts together these amazing colour combinations. So you just buy the kit. I think it was like £10 or something. That's
really good.
And you can make some really. So I need to take it off the frame. But yeah, like beautiful colours, and there's lots of different colour combinations, and it's great to see that she's included pom-poms in her.
Obviously,
very important. But yeah, I've posted the link to the Oxford Weaving Studio shop in the comments, and she's got lots of beautiful kits this Christmas. She's been working really hard to get some beautiful things up there, so do take a look.
I'm just looking at the comments. Sorry. For those of you who might not be able to see, Jordan, Rosie's husband, has just posted that the weaving is very snazzy. I mean, that's a very good thing that you said that, Jordan, because it's going to be going up in your house very shortly.
It's above his computer, so you can watch it all day.
Yeah, stare at it daily. But you've been creating a couple of other things, haven't you? So I believe you've been doing some macrame from Pixie's Magic Hook. Is that right?
Oh, you're just queuing them up, aren't you? And I'm
I know.
So one of the other awesome kits. I mean, I do think that me personally, I love crafting because I just think it's such a good. It's like a really nice mindfulness activity. It's really good for your well-being, I think. So I love these little kits, and they're so quick to do. Maybe not so much the tapestry. Tapestry probably takes a few evenings, but this little kit from Pixie's Magic Hook is a macrame craft kit where you make these little decorations, which Blue Peter moment. These are some that I made earlier, so they're really lovely.
Oh, nice.
Like macrame decorations. I just can't get the hang of where the camera is. But yeah, they're really beautiful. And so there's a red one, and then there's a smaller one in this kind of.
Oh, those are lovely.
Yeah, it's a really nice cream, and then it's got this lovely like gold thread that runs through it as well. So they're really nice and festive. So yeah, really beautiful and really clear, easy instructions. So Tunde, who runs Pixie's Magic Hook, is very clever. And I did a great macrame workshop with her last year, but as we can't do workshops at the moment, really clear instructions. So lots of pictures, exactly what you need to do. So even if you don't feel very confident in your creative skills, this kit is brilliant because it's really quick, really easy, and the instructions are brilliant.
Yeah,
so
I put the link in the comments on all the various platforms for Pixie's Magic Hook, her Etsy store. Also, this comment, Sarah, we have not drunk any drinks at all. This is purely Christmas spirit. The drinks are coming later, so that's going to be brilliant. Is this going to be even better than what it is right now?
Oh God, I'm scared.
I haven't even eaten that much today either, so I'm like, oh God, it's going to go straight to the head, like red face, the whole lot. It's going to be good.
To get Paul to run up a bacon sandwich for you.
Yeah, I might actually. Actually, on that note, not about bacon sandwiches, but about Paul. So Paul is from South Africa, and apparently, when he was a kid at school, they actually taught macrame.
Amazing.
So he knows how to do it, which is really random. But he's just like, oh, that just reminds me of being at school. Because they were taught macrame at school. Who knew?
So cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. And
that brings us on to more making things, actually, to Amy Sermon.
So couple of months ago, Amy came on to our IGTV and we had a chat with her about her shop and how it's been this year for her. And we did a little make, and the make was this Kumihimo kit, which is a little bracelet. And these are awesome kits as well. So Amy's a brilliant teacher, isn't she? Anna and I did this great session with her back in January, which seems about 10 years ago now. But we did some silver making. Anna made this beautiful rings.
Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, Amy's just like the best teacher. She's just really good at explaining things. She's so lovely, very warm-hearted. But she's also making these awesome kits which you can buy for Christmas this year, and she's got a web shop up as well. It's amazing to see how many businesses have been able to pivot and get their web shops up in time. Amazing.
Great.
But yeah, this is a lovely make, and it's got lots of different colours.
Amy's watching. She's sharing the love with us. So I tell you what, actually, those kits were, for the last 2 years, some of our best sellers in the shop in the cover market, weren't they? They went down really, really well.
So popular, yeah.
Because I think, it's all well and good buying someone a bracelet for Christmas. That's lovely. But being able to give them a little kit where they actually get the activity of making it themselves and being proud of it and then wearing it is really lovely. And actually, I think off the top of my head, they're really affordable as well. They're in the kind of £5 to £15.
Yeah, that one's £12.50, so really good. And sometimes it's just nice to have things to do in that like downtime between Christmas and New Year, when you really just need to have some time off. But it's like, if you're like me, I'm not very good at sitting still and doing nothing. So it's good. It's good to have something to do that isn't work related.
Definitely.
Great.
So we spoke about the old fire station earlier, and we said that they were going to kind of come up soon. And wait, go back. Amy Sermon is popping something in the Christmas hamper, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Should we do that later or now? Now, should we do it now?
No, let's do it now.
Okay, hang on 2 seconds. Let me just get it. So Amy makes beautiful silver jewellery. And she's putting these beautiful studs in. I think these are like one of the best sellers from our shop last year. They're these little ammonite studs.
Oh, yes.
The website. But they're really lovely. Really beautiful.
Yeah, really nice.
And she does, and they're made with this amazing clay. It's like magic clay. Magic clay that makes silver jewelry, and she does classes in it. So if you pop over to her website, you can sign up to her, see her full list of classes and sign up. Also they make a great Christmas present as well, a workshop voucher.
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah, definitely do. So sorry, back to the old fire station then.
Yes.
And that's our next one, isn't it? So I love the old fire station because I've been I worked there for 4 years, and I'm good friends with Harriet as well, who works there. But I just love that shop. I think it's fab. There's a brilliant selection of lots of items made from makers, predominantly, or either all, I can't remember now, all from the UK, which I think is wonderful. It's the idea behind it when it was first set up back in, 9 years ago. Oh my God, I can't believe it's that long ago. The idea behind it was that it supports independent makers, which is fantastic, which is what we want. So we're all about supporting local. So are they, which is fantastic. And I think a lot of their suppliers are actually local, which is fantastic. But Harriet has donated Happy News. Isn't that right?
Yes.
What?
Sorry. I got
donated. Sorry. We're featuring the Happy News.
Happy News. Harriet has given us this book. And it's just about kind of making yourself feel good. There's lots of lovely little things and messages, loving yourself. It's really cute. So it's a really nice thing for this Christmas when everybody's feeling a bit low and fatigued, and it's been a hard year for everyone. So a bit of self-love.
Yes.
And also obviously the rainbow, which has been a big symbol this year of hope.
Definitely. And who doesn't want a colourful book on their shelf? Everyone wants a colourful book on their shelf. It's
Yeah,
nice.
absolutely. Yeah, if you're into creating a rainbow,
Yes.
rainbow cell, get in the pink section.
Yeah.
And they are. Oh, and Harriet has put a really beautiful candle in the hamper. So I love these. Bay and rosemary. Oh, it's just beautiful. But they're really beautiful, these candles.
I have one of those, and oh my god, it gives off the best smell. Yeah, it gives off a really lovely smell. I love it when you get candles that actually you smell it and you're like, oh, it smells lovely, and then they actually give off that smell. I hate it when you buy one and it just doesn't give off that smell at all, but those ones actually do. Big fan of those.
Yeah, it's lovely. So soy wax and essential oils, beautiful, and that's going into the hamper.
Yes. So actually, that candle leads us very nicely onto Christmas and home gifts, doesn't it?
Yes, absolutely. What have we got? What's up next?
So up next, we've got Jane from Bicycle Blooms talking about Christmas wreaths. And we love Jane from Bicycle Blooms, don't we? I think she's hilarious. She's fab. She's just awesome.
She normally does loads of Christmas wreath workshops on the run up to Christmas, and obviously this year again can't do workshops. So she's worked really hard to create these amazing DIY kits that you can do at home, and put together a fantastic video with exactly how you can do it. So it's great. It's a great thing to do with friends. You could all get together on Zoom, watch the video, have a glass of mulled wine, be making, and chatting to your friends. I think it's a really lovely thing to do together. And this little video is just a bit about the kits and how you can get them, and a few snippets from the how-to video as well. So here it is. Here's Jane.
Hi, my name is Jane from Bicycle Blooms. We're really excited to be involved in the Oxfordshire Christmas Extravaganza. We're here to talk about our Christmas wreath kits. Sadly this year you can't come to us, we're unable to hold the workshops, and normally we would have people in, mince pies, mulled wine, laughter, catching up with old friends who've been with us before, meeting new. So we're bringing our Christmas wreaths to you. A bit of festive fun, something for yourself, a present for family or friends. Our kits all come with the same foliage and a mossed wreath base. And you get a printed how-to guide as well as a video tutorial, and it will teach you how to go from this to this. We have 3 styles of wreath. This is our silver and white, and each kit then has decoration to go with the style. So in this one we have cones, white and silver cones, some status to put through it, things like silver twigs, our classic red and gold, beautiful Christmassy colours, has berries, pumpkins, gold cones, gold twigs, and our more naturally styled feathers and foliage has some additional foliages to mix in with the Christmas ones, as well as feathers, caps, flowers, limes, and cute little birds to place inside. What I'm going to do now is show you a few slides from our tutorial, and then we'll come back to you. So let's get our first bit of foliage, and I'm going to put it tight. The important thing is, a recommendation is to keep the string quite short. But that's a way of creating a ribbon that gives you a bit of length to bring you down and hang on the door. I hope that's given you an insight into our kits. You can buy them online at bicycleblooms.com for collect or delivery in our delivery areas. A little bit of festive fun, and all it remains for me to say is wish you all the best for the festive season, and thank you very much.
How beautiful.
That was lovely.
Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? So lovely. Amazing. Right, up next we have objects of use.
Yes, we do. And I've got all of these. I'm terrified I'm going to break some of it, but they're so beautiful. Sorry? I think they are. Okay.
I think they're quite sturdy. Sorry,
I'm disappearing. Okay. So let's start off with this one. I think this one's gorgeous. So basically, Hazel at the Wonderful Objects of Use has given us a lovely display of Christmas decorations generally to speak about. So the first one is this. I'm so terrified. I should have bought some string. So is this beautiful bauble. So these are all handmade and handmade in Germany. Sorry, I've just seen Jane's comment.
I know, it's so sweet. That music is so poignant.
I know it is. This is like, please buy berries. So for those of you who might not be able to see the comments on all the platforms, so Janie has just posted, is it weird that Jane's bicycle blooms video almost made me cry?
No,
and it was yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Janie.
But yeah, so all of these, these beautiful baubles are from Objects of Use on Market Street in the city centre, and all of these baubles are hand blown in Germany. I can just imagine some lovely little German Christmas factory where all of these things are made. So lovely. And that's the one that Anna just had up is the winter bauble, and they spin it and fleck. I think it's like different chemicals and like different kind of like elements and stuff that create the colours, and they're just so beautiful.
They are. They're really gorgeous. I can't remember. I don't know what I've done with my tea light now, but this one is amazing. So this one, if I turn to the side, you can kind of see it. So this one, you pop a little tea light in, and you can hang it up with these gorgeous tea lights in it. So I'm imagining them kind of hung on a mantelpiece, a series of them hung on a mantelpiece with beautiful little tea lights in them, and that would just be absolutely gorgeous. But this is just, yeah, beautiful.
It's so nice, isn't it? Because it's quite an organic shape. Like you can see the kind of mass-produced ones, and they just look a bit naff. But that one's just so lovely and organic. And they come in a set of £3, £15 for a set of 3.
That is gorgeous. Right, what have we got next? So this one, you had to explain to me what this was because I was a bit confused. I was like, is it a drinking implement? So this one is again hand blown by the same company, and it is a plant waterer. So not Christmas, but this one you fill it with water, and then when you turn it upside down, because of the vacuum that it creates, it drips slowly, and you pop it in your pot plant. So you don't really have to remember to water it as much, which to me is fantastic because I'm rubbish and I always kill my pot plants. But so if anyone else also kills their pot plants, or knows someone that does, then this is a perfect Christmas present for them.
Yeah, good for houseplant lovers.
Yes.
Definitely. Right, I think Anna will have to whiz through the rest because we've got a lot to get through.
I know. Right, okay. Fly catcher, really random, but same company, and this magically catches flies. Christmas ball catches flies.
So you put so you could put some beer in it through. So you take the cork out, put some beer in it, and then that and then flies come up to the bottom. Wash it out.
And then the light one. So this one again is absolutely beautiful. Again, a bauble with a double function, isn't it, Rosie?
Yeah, so it's a light meter, so you can hang it up, and as you can see, it goes round. So the lighter it is, the quicker the metal discs spin. But really beautiful.
And then final one, a series of lovely baubles by the same company. Oh, I can't get the angle of the camera right. You're right. So you get a lovely clear red one, a lovely clear one, and then a beautiful silver one as well. So those are
they actually come in separate kits. So I think the red one is only sold singly, or maybe no, red one's sold singly, and then you get a set of 3 clear ones or a set of silver ones, 3 silver ones.
Okay.
But yeah, they're really beautiful. Yeah, all hand blown in Germany. buy Christmas elves. Maybe. I don't know.
Yes, definitely buy Christmas elves. So up next then is Fair Trade St Michael's, isn't it?
Yes. So, I love this little shop, and they were so devastated when they were told that they had to close, because they do sell essential items. So they stock food and drink as well. So they had to close along with everybody else for the lockdown. And they are on Cornmarket Street, and they are hidden away. So they're in the basement of St Michael's Church at the bottom of Cornmarket Street, and it is an absolute Aladdin's cave of beautiful products.
I love that place.
We've got some. So one big trend this year is dinner candles are back, and they have these beautiful, colourful dinner candles. So yeah, a lovely Christmas present there. And then I've also got, what else have I got in here? So I had to get this because it matches my hair, but it's a little it's a little fox Christmas tree decoration. We had these in the shop last year, and they sold like hotcakes. They're beautiful, ethical Christmas decorations made of felt, and I love this little guy. It's really cute.
That is lovely. I think I've actually got a seal from last year. Yes. So we've got a little Christmassy seal with a little Santa hat on, hanging on the Christmas tree.
I had to actually hide this from the cats because they were really interested in that. That's not a cat toy. And then are we moving on to accessories?
We are indeed. So actually, Rainbow and Spoon. Sorry,
where are we? Which one's first?
Rainbow and Spoon. So actually, Amanda was with us earlier. Now it's time for us to feature you, Amanda, which is lovely. So Rainbow and Spoon is another tucked away little indie gem in the city. So they're just off Friedwide Square. So if you're kind of facing, so Oxford's behind you and you're facing the train station, they're on the left-hand side down a small alleyway. Amanda,
it's like going into a rainbow. So when I went to pick up these the other day, it is amazing. It's like the most colourful little place. It's incredible. And I just have to show you the scarf that I bought because it's obviously in click and collect.
Yes.
But it's the softest scarf, and it's just so lovely. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's big as well. I like a big chunky
nice scarf.
Nice.
Yeah, that's for me. But there are lots of other lovely things in the shop. Lots of sequins and sparkly things. And Amanda is really passionate about fair trade goods and things from small designers. And a lot of her products are from this company called Art Bene, I think you pronounce it. Okay. Where everything is handmade, and it's really lovely, kind of really lovely ethos behind everything they make. And there's some really nice, like hand printed things as well. This really cute little monkey bag.
Yeah, and what's she donating to the hamper? What can you win?
So she's got this lovely handbag.
Oh, nice! I like it.
Everything.
Nice, I like it.
Really lovely things from Amanda. Really beautiful. So yeah, do check out the shop once everything opens next week.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
for everything else.
So next is custom made. We love Anna. Anna's been one of our kind of longest supporting indies. Actually, she's been with us for a good number of years.
Yeah, and she's always done our markets and is always at our shop. But yeah, beautiful earrings. These are going to be difficult to show, aren't they?
I know. But yeah, both of us have got pairs of her earrings, haven't we? Actually.
Yeah. Are you okay to share the links to those, Anna?
Yes. Yeah. That's fine. Let's share those for you. Oh, Anna's watching. Hi, Anna.
These ones are new designs.
Ooh, those ones are nice.
They're nice, aren't they? Nice and chunky.
Copy.
Lovely. Oh, they're really kind of like luminous in the light, actually.
Yeah, they are.
And then we've got one of her necklaces, which is one of her best-selling. We always sell so many of these in the shop, but they're like little geometric.
Oh yeah,
necklace.
They're great. They are.
They're lovely, aren't they? They make such a good present. Beautiful.
Okay. And then kind of following on from that is indigo. Indigo of talking of beautifying yourself with adornments, you can beautify yourself even further with indigo, actually, can't we?
Yeah, so this is lovely. It's a lovely little eco-friendly beauty set.
Very nice.
So it's got lots of things in it, like reusable facial pad, natural sponge, reusable nail pads, which I've got, which are really good, and a little loofah disc as well. So really nice little kind of package for people that are the kind of eco-friendly gifts, which I know lots of looking for this Christmas. So yeah, definitely check out Indigo. And Indigo have just launched their website. So have you got a link for that? Because
yes, I do. Let's pop that in. Let's pop that in. And actually, talking of eco-friendly kind of skincare, Neve's Bees, who is again actually about 6 minutes away from me down the road in Ensham. So Julie and her daughter Neve, here we go, have bees. A surprise. And they, with the wax that's produced, they produce skincare items. So they started off with kind of lip balms and have kind of now gone on to hand salve and lots of, they've got solid perfumes as well now, actually, which is lovely. So in this little kit, which is going to go in the hamper as well, you've got some hand salve and some rosy lip balm as well. So it's a nice little kit.
Good, that lip balm. I've got that lip balm. It's really nice.
It's really nice, isn't it? And what's really lovely is they try and make sure all of their packaging is eco-friendly. So the tins are reusable or recyclable. The packaging, they are changing it. So the stickers actually are biodegradable as well. And then obviously it's packaged in a little cardboard package, which is wonderful. So just a really lovely ethos all round. And Julie and her daughter are wonderful. So yeah, really lovely one that's going to go in the hamper too.
Brilliant. So, and then finally, we've got so another kind of eco-friendly in that it's handmade product. This super cool little t-shirt for little kids.
I love that.
Tiny, but yeah. But I love this chameleon. So this is handmade by Bethany, who is an Oxford resident and has set up her business, Bunny and Bear Designs, and they're beautiful. And lots of new designs on their website as well. So do check them out.
And they're a great one, actually. If you know anyone who's got little kids, obviously they do t-shirts, but they do everything from kind of babies upwards, which is really nice. So baby grows for any newborns, which are lovely. And they've all got these really cute little designs. They're fab.
They're so lovely. And their big thing is that they're all unisex. So all the designs are unisex. So there's nothing too girly and nothing too boyish either. So really cute designs. And this one is going in the hamper.
Woohoo! So I think that we've got 1 minute left, and I can see that Catherine, I love this, backstage in our broadcasting studio. I can see Catherine and Sarah. Yes, Catherine and Sarah getting ready, which is lovely. And also Sarah, what is this? She's gone. We can see her backstage, and she's moved around her house, and she's had an outfit change. So and she's like decorated more of her room as well. So she's been a very busy. Oh, and she's got wine. Oh, can we crack open the wine now? Actually,
yeah. I think it's time. But just before we move on to the foodie hour, can I just share? Finally, so we've shared lots of things that are in the hamper giveaway. So pop over to our Instagram to find out how you can win this awesome hamper worth over £300. But I just wanted to share this awesome little house again from Objects of Use.
And it's lovely.
So it's a little German chalet, and it comes apart, and you put some incense on this little disc, and then the like smoke from the incense comes out of the chimney. It's like the cutest thing. So that is going in the hamper.
Cool.
Love it.
Lovely.
So yeah, lots of lovely things. I feel very, very content surrounded by all these beautiful products.
I know. It's so nice, isn't it?
Now I have to give them away to people. Damn it.
So do you think, Rosie, it's time to bring Sarah and Catherine back?
I think so.
Yeah, she's like, yes, bring them back.
They're knocking at the door.
So you ready for it? So hour 3 is our food hour.
And here they are.
Oh,
hello.
Hello.
Well, I really want that hamper. I don't know how you're going to let it go. It's fantastic.
I know. Yeah. Beautiful things. What have you guys been up to? Having Sarah's let's unmute Sarah. Sarah's had a costume change.
Yeah, I've been getting the gin and wine ready for tasting. Lee will be back for.
Yes,
we will be back. So, so Anna and I are now going to pop off for a bit while you feast your eyes on lots of foodie delights from Ox in a Box and chefs around Oxfordshire. But we will be back at for the happy hour. Obviously, we'll definitely be here.
Don't go too far away.
We won't. Yeah.
Okay. See you later.
See you later. Bye.
Hello, everybody. Well, we're very excited to be here to present the Food Hour. We've got an amazing lineup for you. We've got some of our absolutely favourite chefs doing cooking demos and festive recipes. So get your notebooks out. All the recipes will be on oxinabox.co.uk if you don't get them down in time, but they're amazing to watch, and it's fantastic to see them all at work. Some at home, some in their kitchens. But also a really good reminder of how much they need our support at the moment and why. They'll be reopening on Wednesday, obviously, but because of all the restrictions, we won't be able to go in the numbers that perhaps they'd hoped. So please do support them over the Christmas period and eat out as much as you can. So first up, shall we get started, Sarah?
Let's get started, Catherine. Let's do this.
I hope you're really hungry by the end of it. And remember that at 5 o'clock, it's happy hour, when we have gin and wine tastings and cocktail making and competitions and loads of stuff to round off what's been an amazing afternoon already. I think Rosie and Anna have just done such an amazing job. So to kick it all off, we have the amazing Paul Welburn, who is head chef at 215. It's just changed its name because it used to be Oxford Kitchen, which won a Michelin star. But after lockdown, they changed it round to make it a bit more of casual dining, whilst losing none of their incredible standards. I've eaten there twice, actually, since then, and can massively recommend it. Paul is making almond mince meat pudding with Christmas tree custard, guys. Christmas tree custard. So that's really exciting. I don't think it gets much more festive than that, and it's the perfect way to kick off our food hour. So Paul, over to you.
Hi everyone, we're here at 215 Restaurant in Summertown, doing a little festive shout out for Oxford area. So a little demo here of an almond and mincemeat pudding with Christmas tree custard. Okay, so I'm going to start off with the Christmas tree custard. So essentially what I'm doing is going to make the infusion of milk and cream, okay? And then I'm going to infuse it with a little bit of Douglas fir, so like a little pine infusion, so it has a smell of Christmas trees, you know, in the morning you smell the Christmas tree needles, it's got that same smell. So I'm not making Christmas tree custard, I'm infusing the custard with the smell and the flavour of Douglas fir pine. So it's quite strong, not too much. So I'm going to put the needles and the milk and cream together and bring it to the boil. This will infuse then for a sort of an hour, and then we'll pass it off and make the custard. There we go. Take that off and infuse. Okay, so while the milk is infusing, I'm going to make the almond pudding mix. Okay, so we start off with all the dry ingredients. So we've got ground almonds. If you want the recipe for this, there is one on the Great British Chef's website. There's a version of this with gooseberries, but obviously you can adapt it to whatever you want. So almonds, the flour, milk powder, and then we mix together in the bowl, and then we add the egg yolks, and break down, mix with it, and then we add the melted butter. Just make sure the butter's not hot, just melted. That goes in, and then we should work this to a nice paste. Beautiful. Now we'll turn attention to the meringue. Okay, so in a machine, the egg whites go in, make sure the bowl's clean. Okay. And then we put the machine on, start to work the egg whites, and the sugar we're going to add gradually. Once it starts to get nice and frothy. Start the sugar gradually. Okay, so mix in the piping bag now. Make sure it's soft. A little tiny bit at the bottom, and then make a little indentation. Then with the mincemeat, small amount, just in the centre. Push that down so it gets to the bottom. Okay, and then the mix again. Just cap it off, not too much. Nice. I'll give it a little tap. Done. Now pop into the oven, 180 for 10 minutes. Okay, so finish the custard in the little jug on the side. And then we've got the oranges that have been glazed. We've got a little bit of spiced orange gel just to coat them. Into the bowl. Okay. And then the pudding. Pudding onto there. And there we have the almond and mincemeat pudding, glazed spiced oranges, and Christmas tree custard.
Wow, what a way to start. Wasn't that amazing?
That looked fantastic. I want to make that now. I really do.
I know.
I feel I could do it. Huh?
I've got to wait till December now.
Oh no, surely not. Surely not. Well, that was brilliant. Thanks, Paul. That really was a great way to start the food hour, and a great festive recipe. Really different, really fantastic. So now it's over to the lovely Lucy at the Milk Shed in Weston on the Green. The Milk Shed is a massive favourite of ours. We love it for lunch, we love it for brunch, we love it for a coffee. Milk Shed's fantastic. And Lucy has come up with a fantastic way to enjoy the humble Brussels sprout. So she's going to share her recipe with us for sprout hash. Over to you, Lucy.
Hi, I'm Lucy from the Milk Shed in Weston on the Green. So I've decided to make sprout hash because I love sprouts and it's something we would serve at the Milk Shed. It'd be a really popular brunch. So I've got the ingredients here. I'm just going to quickly run you through them. I've got some potatoes that have already been boiled and chopped, some sprouts that have been blanched and refreshed, a few shallots just to fry off with those. We're going to deep fry some sage leaves for the top for a bit of extra festiveness. Favourite ingredient, smoky pancetta, some chestnuts that are already cooked and vat packed, those ones you buy in the vat pack. A few herbs, and then the ingredients for our hollandaise. We're going to make a quick hollandaise, egg yolks, unsalted butter and a bit of vinegar. On to the proper cooking now, and I'm going to quickly fry the sage leaves and then make the hollandaise, hopefully within about a minute. So picked dry sage leaves, and the oil is vegetable oil that's about 170 degrees. Sage leaves are in here, can you see that? Brilliant. And they're already going crisp. You can smell them, they smell amazing. Just turn the oil up a tiny bit. And these, once they're fried whole, they're just completely delicious and crunchy. Okay, I'd say they're good to go. Scoop them out onto kitchen paper to drain off and crisp up and dry. Beautiful. In here are 2 egg yolks that I've already thickened over a pan of really gently simmering water. Just whisking them, taking them off the heat now and again. You can see they're sort of custardy. I'm going to turn the heat off because you don't want them to scramble, and add a tiny splash of white wine vinegar. This is just a really quick way of making a hollandaise. Let that warm through really slightly. The pan can't touch the water, so you've got to make sure it's only the steam coming into contact with the pan. Okay, this is 80 grams of melted unsalted butter. And we're going to quickly try and make a hollandaise and hope it doesn't split for you. So you can see there's a nice emulsion, yeah? Finished. Right, moving on. I've got the potatoes already browned with onions in. And the pancetta has rendered in its own fat in the pan. I'm going to get them going. I'm going to finish off. This is all we need to do now. Is get the heat going under there. Put my sprouts, which have been quartered, into the pan with the potatoes. And they'll take about 5 minutes or something to get really nice and brown. And the chestnuts, I've chopped small. And they're going to go in with the bacon, get the heat sizzling, and give them about 3 minutes to crisp up. At which time we're ready to plate up, and I just want to show you Mark's amazing sourdough loaf that he made this morning. What a superstar. I'm going to put on a slice of that with a fried egg. Okay, see you in a minute. Okay, we're ready to plate up. So I've got a lovely slice of Mark's sourdough, freshly baked sourdough. I've tossed some parsley, the chopped parsley, through the potatoes and sprouts, and they're all lovely golden, slightly blackened on the edges, which is really nice, but they're still crisp because they were only blanched for a couple of minutes, so there's none of that soggy sprout business. They're crispy sprouts, lovely. So a pile of sprouts and potatoes, fried a quick egg just to moisten it all up a little bit. And then this is the bacon and chestnut crunch, which is nice to cook separately because it keeps its texture. I'm going to scatter some on now. And then top with a bit of our lovely hollandaise. So it doesn't make much. You can make just 2 portions with the 2 egg yolks. Let's just put some of that over the top. Lovely. I love hollandaise. A little bit more chestnut and bacon and some crisped up sage leaves because we can't wait for Christmas to begin. There we are. My Christmas sprout, pancetta and chestnut hash. Enjoy!
Wow, I don't know how we're going to get through this whole hour, Sarah. I'm absolutely starving already.
I am starving, and that has just nearly finished me off. The sourdough toast.
And
Hello.
what is so amazing is that so many of these chefs are obviously, their restaurants and cafes are closed. So they've done all of these amazing videos for us from their homes. So I think that one might be done in Cornwall, actually, which is absolutely fantastic.
That is fantastic. Yeah, brilliant recipe.
She's a natural there, isn't she? She's been playing food festival, and she does quite a lot of cooking demonstrations. So yeah. A really good one.
Yes, yeah. A real treat from Lucy. That was fantastic.
So next up, any vegetarians, vegans out there? I don't know if you've been to the Black Horse in Stanlake. Martin Sheriff is the head chef there. He's absolutely amazing. We reviewed it recently, and most of us had veggie. I think one went for the meat because they were doing Oktoberfest at the time, and the sausage was just too good to turn down. And he's massively skilled. He's hugely passionate about vegetarian food as much as anything carnivorous or pescatarian. And he doesn't really understand why all chefs aren't. He thinks that you should put as much love and skill into vegetarian food as you do to any other, which is why his menus are so innovative, and for vegetarians and vegans, they're absolutely fantastic because it's food you just can't really get anywhere else, and it's obviously prepared with huge amounts of love. So anyone lacking inspiration, or anyone who might have vegans or vegetarians coming for Christmas and don't know what to cook them, here's Martin to give you some ideas. Over to you, Martin.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Black Horse Stand. Today I'm going to demonstrate how we make our beetroot tartare with yellow pepper yolk and tapioca cracker. First of all, I've got my beetroots that have been slow roasted for around about 12 hours with some thyme, garlic and salt and pepper and a bit of balsamic. You can get this diced as fine as you like, it really is up to you. So chuck that into our bowl. Finally, add some chopped shallot. Should be plenty. So we mix that with our beetroot. Finely chopped chives. You do want that nice onion flavour running right through it. Good thing with the shallots and the chives, it adds sweetness. So to this, I'm going to add some toasted cumin seeds, some pepper, some salt. Give that a bit of a stir. So you've got that nice minced beetroot, the nice minced onion. To that, I'm going to add a little bit of French dressing, which is made of Dijon mustard, a tiny bit of vinegar, white wine vinegar. That's our emulsion that's going to go through it, which is going to help me bind it all together. Now, the most important thing to that, to keep to that freshness flavour, is raspberry vinegar. So again, just a splash of raspberry vinegar gives it that piquancy and that nice little sharpness. Do that. Okay, so that's done. So we'll set that one aside. That's the tartare done. We now move on to our avocado. So it goes on an avocado base. Nice one way. I do it about 3s. Again, bigger chunks this time because it's all about the texture. When picking your avocado, make sure it's nice and soft and ripe. So to the avocado, we're going to add some nice plum tomatoes. So just a little bit of tomato. Just wait on that cracker. We're just waiting for it to bubble, so that the end result of this should turn into a prawn cracker. That's without the prawn, obviously. That's the trick. So it's just made with tapioca pearls, cooked for about 20 minutes. So while that's cooking, we're leaving our yolks to wash off in the bath. And then the whole point of those yolks is to mimic an egg yolk. Here we go, he's going to puff up now like a prawn cracker. But again, it's all vegan, which is fantastic. So I created this dish for our vegetarian vegan menu. It's our signature dish at the Black Horse. It's something different. It's based on the beef tartare recipe. Everything's 100% vegan, like I said. It's a showstopper. So while that's cooking there, let's get the yolk out of the water. So, the trick to this, like any chicken yolk, you don't want it to split. There's the yolk on the tail, just to dry it off a bit. We'll get a couple more up. So it looks like a yolk, it's got the same colour as a yolk, same properties as a yolk. The textures is exactly the same as a chicken yolk. The cool thing about this is when you do dive into it, it's pure yellow capsicum with a touch of sugar. Okay. Right, let's finish off the plate. Just let that sit on there for a bit. So, a touch of salt. Let's send it to our plate. So that goes on top. Choose the preferred egg yolk that you like. That then sits. We'll stick 2 on there, being a main course size. So there we have it. Beetroot tartare, crushed avocados, tomatoes, bit of chives, beetroot mince with shallots and raspberry vinegar, tapioca cracker, and we have the traditional, or not so traditional, yellow pepper yolk. Again, when we split the yolk, it should act exactly like a chicken yolk. There we go, and that's your sauce that comes out There we go. It pops out nicely. So you have the same texture as the yolk. It's all edible. And there we go.
How brilliant was that?
I've had that. I had that dish last time.
Have you? Oh.
The textures are just as clever. I mean, it's beautiful and it's colourful and it tastes amazing, but the textures as you cut through are as complex as everything else. Really, really clever. I think they're going to be joining us a bit later as well. We're doing a big roundup on some amazing sort of new interior indoor-outdoor spaces that so many Oxfordshire pubs have been building and creating over lockdown. And we've got a few big reveals for you later, which is great. And next week, I think I've got some massive news on the Black Horse. So keep looking at Ox in a Box, and we'll be able to tell you much more then.
Excellent. We all love the Black Horse. Great pub, fantastic vegan, vegetarian options, just brilliant, innovative, and really, really tasty. So now we're going to cross over to Gravy and Custard, who are a really good catering company, who are going to show us how to make brandy and vanilla custard. Apparently, it's all in the power of the whisking. So if you weren't hungry already, I guarantee you will be hungry when you've watched this video. So it's over to you, Gravy and Custard.
Hi, Merry Christmas.
We're Gravy and Custard Catering, and we are delighted to be taking part in the Oxfordshire Christmas Extravaganza with Independent Oxford and Ox in a Box.
So we're a family-run catering business from Watlington in rural Oxfordshire. We pride ourselves on a love of traditional cooking and combining that with the warmth of the family table and the flair of restaurant experience.
We do all sorts of catering, everything from running our own supper clubs to producing handmade produce, doing sort of large-scale catering and private in-house dining.
This year we're offering our Christmas delivered with prepped and cooked meal boxes and hampers to take the stress out of Christmas. Now usually in Oxford we're most famed for running the Crumble Shack. This year unfortunately we've been forced to put that on hold, so we're a little sad they're not able to make the hundreds of litres of custard we usually have to. So we're going to show you a little video on how we bring the custard into Gravy and Custard. Thank you very much for coming and joining us and watching our video. Please go to the website to check out all the menus that we're offering over the festive period.
We hope you enjoy the rest of the Oxfordshire Christmas Extravaganza. Thanks again. Bye.
That was great, wasn't it?
Wow. So I gather your husband's just been watching that, Sarah, and is now absolutely starving. I don't blame him, to be honest.
Yeah, my husband has just come in from work and he is ravenous. So it's not, these things are not helping the situation. These fantastic recipes.
We've got so many more amazing recipes and chefs coming up. Next up actually is the lovely Mariella Bliss. I don't know if any of you have come across her. She's an amazing cookery teacher. She specialises in Italian food, hailing from Naples. She teaches at Denham College and all sorts of cookery schools all over the country, and she's really inspirational. And she teaches a really wide range, but she teaches you two basics, sort of how to make amazing pasta and how to make really fantastic pizza dough, up to much more complicated dishes. I think today she's got some festive Italian delicacies for us. So here's Mariella in her kitchen in Tackley.
Hi, I am Mariella Bliss. I'm Italian. I have a small business in Oxford with a huge passion for Italian home cooking. I've been running a farmers market stall for the past 20 years in Wolvercote, East Oxford and Eddington, alongside my cookery classes. My recipes are 100% Italian like me, and every single time I share one with my students, they take me a little bit closer to my country, to my tradition, my family and friends. Here is a recipe I'd like to share with you. This is torrone dei morti, a speciality of All Souls festivities in Naples, but also my best sellers at farmers market at Christmas. To make this recipe, you will need 250 grams of dark chocolate plus 180 grams of dark chocolate, both melted bain-marie, 250 grams of toasted hazelnuts, and 300 chocolate and hazelnut spread, making sure there is no palm oil in. I hope you've enjoyed my torrone recipe, and I look forward to see you at one of our markets or at some of my Zoom cookery classes listed on the website www.mariellabliss.co.uk. Buon Natale, Merry Christmas everyone, and don't forget to eat, cook and support local.
She's always at Food Mart. She does Deddington. She sells. I went to see her at Deddington once, and she'd sold out before 10 o'clock because people absolutely love her stuff. You have to get there early to buy Mariella's stuff, and I think she's at the market as well, and a few others, North Parade, I think. So yes, go to her website to find out more. She's selling all of her lovely Italian produce at the market, but I think you can order it from her direct as well. So that's absolutely fantastic. So Sarah, who's up next? I think we've got something a bit different next.
Something a little bit different now, still totally connected with food and cooking and recipes, but this short film is about an inspiring and incredible organisation based in Oxford called Waste to Taste, and the clue is in the title. Basically, they take food that would be wasted and they turn it into some really tasty and nutritious meals, and during lockdown they've been really busy in their kitchen feeding the local community. In this short film, they're going to show us how to basically make the most of the humble sprout by making a sprout, broccoli and halloumi bake. So enjoy the short film from Waste to Taste.
Hello everybody and welcome to Waste to Taste Kitchen. So today we're going to make something Christmas inspired with our favourite Brussels sprouts, and it's a really simple tray bake. So we're going to start with some sprouts, obviously. These are lovely, prepared already from Waitrose. I hope I can say wafer if I forget. So you can put them in either whole or halved. So some of the smaller ones, I'm just going to put them in as they are, and then I'll halve a few of the big ones. So it's really simple because everything goes in together. So I'm currently heating the oven to a medium to high heat. Alongside this, we're going to put in some broccoli. So we've got some tender stem broccoli here. So I've chopped the florets off, but I'm also using the stems because they look delicious. So all this goes in. Easy peasy. And then something really delicious. So now we have a block of halloumi. And we're going to cut this into about 2 centimetre squares. Love this stuff. Squeaky cheese, we call it. Throw it in. There we go. How easy is that? And then next we have some harissa paste, round about 2 to 3 tablespoons. 2 tablespoons if you don't like it too hot, but we like a bit of spice in our lives, so we put in about 3 in here. That goes in there. And then about 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Give that a lovely mix so everything's coated. Oops, flicking it all around. Oh, delicious. And then just a grinding of salt and pepper. So here's what it looks like just before it goes in the oven. Excuse the noise, we have a very noisy fan. We'll see you in 25 minutes. Hi everybody, welcome back. So here we go. This has actually had a little bit longer than we thought because we got caught up in a meeting, so it's had about 35 minutes, but it looks pretty good. So here we go. So now we're just going to add some chopped up spring onions. It doesn't have to be spring onions, it could be some finely grated courgette, or some peas would be really lovely as well. Half a lemon, juiced, poured over, take the seeds out. And there we go. Vegetarian feast. So you could serve this as part of a meal, or we think that we're going to eat it now on some flatbreads with some yogurt. Like this. Looks yum. Sandra, of course, hates sprouts. Some yogurt. And we had a little pomegranate roaming around the bottom of our fridge, so we'll put that on. It looks quite festive, but cranberries would be lovely as well. Or some cranberry sauce that you're probably going to have hanging around at Christmas. And there we have it. A lovely flatbread. Flatbread, not flatbread. And there you go. That's a little Christmas dish for you.
Wow.
You see, there's no reason not to love the sprout, is there?
I know. All them, aren't they amazing? They've done so much for the community in lockdown. They've been massively inspiring, and they're very humble about it. So, yeah.
Yeah, they really are. Very good.
Really fantastic. Yeah.
Okay, so next up, it's back to a pub. Well, in this case, it's actually a kitchen at someone's house because obviously pubs are sadly at the moment closed. We're going to see Johnny and the team at the Mole Inn, and we join Johnny just as he's getting to grips with whipping up his hollandaise. So over to you, Johnny.
So that's nearly emulsified. That's perfect there. Right, we're just going to check the seasoning on that and also add the soft herbs. Right, toast is ready. Popped up a minute ago. Now it's time to plate. Just check the seasoning, sorry, again on this. Yeah, that's peng. Sorry, I shouldn't say peng. I am 37 years old. Right, hollandaise is ready. Right, a little bit on the bottom so the toast doesn't slide around. So I'm just going to pop the egg out. Right, you season that egg up just a little bit as it comes out. I'm going to plate up. So we've got a toast, put a little bit of hollandaise so it doesn't move around. We grab our smashed avocado, and we're just going to put that on. Just spread it on nicely. You can add coriander to this. I've put, like I said, a bit of cumin in it as well, just to give it a bit of extra flavour. I'm going to pop our egg on. Then we're going to take our lovely smoked salmon and just put it either side. And then grab your nice hollandaise, put that over the egg. And then just as it's Christmas, we're going to pop a little bit of caviar, just to be a little bit naughty. Just on top, and there you go. Lovely bit of rye bread, smashed avocado, smoked salmon, soft herb hollandaise, and a little bit of caviar on top. Merry Christmas to you all, and hope you have a lovely festive period, and hopefully see you soon. Take care, bye-bye.
So I am making for you today a pisco sours. So that is using pisco, Angostura bitter, some sugar syrup, egg whites, and lime juice. So it's in a ratio of 2:1:1. So start with the cheapest stuff first, that way if you go for a mistake it's easier to get rid of it and not as expensive. So I do 50 ml of sugar syrup, and 100 ml of lime juice, and 50 ml of egg whites, and then last but not least 100 ml of the pisco. Okay, and put it in the ice, give it a smack, and give it a really good shake.
Yeah, shake it, Katie.
Yeah, about 2 minutes to make it.
Yeah, I got it.
You're working out. You want to give it a really good shake to be able to blend those egg whites in, because it gives that a really smooth texture.
Bread, avocado, poached eggs, smoked salmon.
So the glasses are nicely chilled, and then you want to double sieve it.
I'll tell you in a minute, I can't watch it. Yeah, no, yeah. And then Sarah Pitt. From the past, go girl.
I'll let the devil log it out. People don't want to take it.
And then a few dashes of Angostura bitter, just to finish it off. And then we have Pisco sours. Boom!
That's Christmas brunch already, isn't it?
It's sorted.
Surprise at the end.
I know, love it, love it. Thank you so much to lovely Jess for making those cocktails for us and actually setting the scene ready for when things start at 5 o'clock with our happy hour, when we're going to talk a lot more about that kind of stuff. So I think next we're just going to pop over to the coconut tree, aren't we, Catherine?
We are. They're sadly obviously closed and their chefs aren't there. So they've done us a little video of the food, but sadly they couldn't do a cooking demonstration, but they will be reopened on the 2nd, 3rd, as soon as everything else is reopened as well. So if you like what you see, you'll be able to go yourselves to the restaurant in St. Clement's very soon. I admit, had quite a few of their cocktails, and I can vouch for them being quite strong, actually, but really nice. Yeah.
I think there's a reason we've been asked to host the happy hour, isn't there? Funny that. What a coincidence. What a coincidence.
I know, on an empty stomach, what can possibly go wrong, eh? Yeah.
Exactly. I think, are we off to the White Hart at Whiteham now?
I think we are, yes. They are currently building a massive new observatory, which will give them extra restaurant space, which I think is opening next week. So they won't be in the big reveal of some of the amazing spaces, but do bear them in mind when you're thinking about booking somewhere, because they are absolutely fantastic. And we have head chef Andrew Carr is doing a cookery demonstration for us right now, I hope. Over to you, Andrew.
So we just need to have a little break here to take into account the enormous amount of attention and love that goes into making this particular dish, because we've both eaten this, haven't we? Quite a lot, actually.
We use the photograph quite a lot because people love it and it looks so, yeah,
I could actually,
delicious.
yeah, I could live on it, actually, really. Delicious. Should we find out what happens next? Let's see the end of the recipe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Wow.
You know, if I could have one thing delivered to my door right now, that would be it.
Isn't it the attention to detail? Some dishes I think are massively underestimated because they look quite simple, but that just shows the complexity and the love that goes into just, I mean, that's a starter, isn't that? It's amazing. Really fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic.
We have a sort of new section next, Sarah, don't we?
We do. So this is quite exciting, and it's all about how people have been incredibly innovative and creative during lockdown and transformed their outside spaces into places where we can all go and eat safely.
And I think the first up, we only got it last night, the video, because it's literally being constructed right now and just finished off at the moment. So this really is a big reveal exclusive because nobody's seen it yet at all. So first up, we'd like to show you the new orangery at the White Hart in Fifield. And here so fantastic because anyone who knows the pub, it's really historic inside. So lots of sort of wood and sort of red curtains and everything. And to have such a new light outdoor space that really broadens their scope for dining for us and for them is brilliant. But they've worked so hard to get that ready in time for December. So do support them. That's why we're here today, to encourage all of you to eat out as much as you possibly can and support all our local pubs and restaurants and cafes. The next one, I think, is back to the Black Horse, who've done a similar thing. It was all started by Oktoberfest, when they were absolutely inundated with bookings for people desperate to get into some lederhosen. And this is what they came up with, which will again be open in December. Amazing, isn't it?
Looks fantastic, doesn't it? It feels cozy but lovely and light and spacious, and yeah, I love the plants and everything in there. It looks really good.
And also, again, it's a very historic pub inside, so it gives a real a very light side to it, and it shows that there has, in a way, if it's possible to find one, a silver lining, because all of these places now have, these extra spaces that they can use going forward. So that's really exciting. Next up is another, again, massively innovative and really fun and actually pretty damn sexy space that Luke Champion came up with for the Holly Bush in Witney, which we love and we have been to, so we can vouch for it. Here's the Holly Bush.
Hello, welcome to the Holly Bush in Witney. I'm Luke.
I'm Alex.
We've owned the Holly Bush for about 5 years now.
We just wanted to introduce you to our garden dining houses.
We love serving the people of Oxfordshire from Witney and beyond, and we love serving good food, and it's something that we've enjoyed doing for a number of years now, and we sort of haven't abandoned each other yet, have we?
Not yet.
No, but there's still time.
There's still time.
That was great.
Yeah, I love those two. Amazing film as well. I don't think I can knock back up on my iPhone, but anyway, well done, guys. That was fantastic.
Very, very good indeed. Very good. I can't believe really how creative people have been. They've put so much effort and time and considerable investment into making these outdoor spaces for us all to go and enjoy. So as Catherine has already said, make sure if you can that you do go and do that during the Christmas season especially. So we're sorry.
I was just about to say the new rules that came in and the whole tier 2 things absolutely bashed the catering industry and the hospitality industry. They were all totally geared up for Christmas and obviously have invested massively in getting us all back into eating there. And the new rules mean that again is restricted. So if you can get, any of those last spaces and any of the wonderful chefs we've seen before would love to have you, and all the other independent restaurants in Oxfordshire are all desperate for you to visit. So please do. We really, really hope that this will inspire you and remind you of how important it is and how awful it would be without any of these amazing places that we love and perhaps take for granted. If they weren't there, it would be a much barer landscape in Oxfordshire. So do support them if you can. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's really important, more so now than ever, really. And talking of pubs and drink, we are romping towards it, everybody. It's almost time for happy hour. So shall I give you a quick run through of what we've got coming up in the next hour? So we're here until 6. And I think we're going to be kicking off with some wine tasting shortly. And then there'll probably be some gin tasting. And then there might be a bit more wine tasting. Great. Yes, here we are. This is the wine we're tasting. Very exciting. And I think we're going to be, yes, good. Okay, yes, same. We have gin from Collagen. Beautiful. Very exciting. So we're going to be trying those out for you because we feel that's our duty. I mean, it is a tough job, but, we're very qualified as both, we've both worked as journalists for a really long time and we've been to lots of pubs. So, we felt that we're very qualified to do the tasting for you today, but we are going to be joined with back with Anna and Rosie shortly, I think.
Yeah, funny that they wanted to join in.
Yeah, funny they want to come back now, isn't it? They've had an hour off, putting their feet up, but now there's alcohol to be had. Oh, back they come.
Oh yeah. I just thought I'm just dropping in quickly to say we're just waiting for great minds to pop in, and then we can get with the tasting. But I just wonder whether we should just talk about the Christmas hamper competition again quickly.
Yeah, do you want to do that? Go for it, Rosie. Let's do that.
Yeah, is that okay? So if you're just tuning in, thank you so much for watching us today. So we are now embarking on the final hour of the Oxfordshire Christmas Extravaganza with Independent Oxford and Ox in a Box. And we've had an amazing, it's been an amazing afternoon, hasn't it? Like incredible to see, you know, the amazing range of indies that we have in Oxfordshire. But on top of that, I mean, we have obviously got happy hour to come, the best hour to come. And we've got 2 competitions that you can enter. Firstly, the Christmas hamper competition, which where you can win a hamper worth over £300. So if you just pop over to our Instagram or the Ox in the Box Instagram page, you can see details of how you can enter. Really, really simple. All you have to do is like the post and make sure you're following both of us. And there's T's and C's on there. You have to be over 18 to enter and live in Oxfordshire, because we're all about local today, celebrating local. And there's been, Anna and I went through some of the amazing gifts in our gift hour earlier. So there's lots of awesome things. We've also got some collagen, I think, going in there, and great wine. We've got a bottle of prosecco, lots of lovely crafty things, candles. Things for your home, t-shirts, lots of amazing things in there. So do go and check it out. And then the other competition, Sarah, is
to win 2 VIP tickets to a behind-the-scenes gin distillery experience with our lovely friends over at Chalgrove Artisan Distillery, the home of the award-winning Ox Gins range, the educated choice of gin. And so they're giving that away during the drink segment, during the happy hour. So to enter, it's easy, but you do have to make sure you watch their film, because the questions that you need to answer are within that video. And all the information about how to enter will be given to you by the fantastic team at Ox Gins. So yeah, make sure you don't miss that, because it's going to be awesome. They're launching these experiences early next year. Obviously, they'd planned to launch them this year, but like a lot of things, didn't happen. Launching next year, it's going to be really good, really good. I can't wait to do it myself. So yeah, make sure you're in it to win it.
Amazing. So as we wait for great minds, should we crack on with the Oxford Wine Company and their tips for Christmas? Oh no, I think Michael is here.
Oh, are they here?
I think Michael is just joining the green room.
Oh, good, because I think he's got another wine tasting.
He has, yeah. Everyone's so busy.
Here we go. Yeah, Michael is joining us now. Great. So we can crack on with Michael's wine tasting, I think.
Out.
So yeah, so here we go, Michael.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Very well. How are you?
Extremely well. Better now.
Good.
I've just had to drive through town with a van full of wine, and it's moving quite slowly today. So I was edging my teeth whether I get here in time.
Hello, you did, and that's brilliant.
Lovely. Yeah. So.
I even drove round to Sarah's house to deposit some of your lovely wine on her doorstep so that she could take part in the wine tasting too.
Fabulous. Well,
so
have you managed to have a little sip?
Sorry. Yeah. I think Anna and I might just pop off, because I think you guys are going to do the wine tasting, and then we will come back and join you in about half an hour. But have a great time, and we will be sitting in the wings enjoying a glass of wine with you. So see you in a bit. Bye.
Great. Thanks. Bye.
Lovely stuff. See you. Bye.
over to you, Michael. So tell us all about it. Tell us a bit about Great Minds as well.
Well, Great Minds is the brainchild of my friend Graham and me. We set up the business almost exactly 2 years ago, or at least we opened it almost exactly 2 years ago, having sort of met each other working at another wine retailer, one of the more regal ones. So we thought there was probably space in Summertown for something that was hand curated and individual, and that's what we set about doing. And so far we've had a lovely response from people. So yes, we've tasted, I mean, tens of thousands of bottles of wine. It's been an arduous process. I'm sure I have your total sympathy. But what it's meant is that hopefully every time anyone comes in and says, right, I need a bottle like this for this occasion for this amount of money, then I can do something, or we can do something along the right sort of lines, which is the aim, really. So yeah, the bottle that you've been distributing around the different parts of Oxford is a highlight. Actually, it was we've had it in for a little over a year. It's the Jaffalan Pinot Noir. Thank you for modelling. Very nice. I've got the end of the bottle in my decanter, which has survived the journey. Yeah, and it's a really lovely example. I don't know whether sort of a bit more context of it. They're a Burgundy producer, which is great, but this isn't a Burgundy, which is why you can get it for £10.99, which is all rather lovely. So yeah, the brief I think that you set was a red wine for Christmas.
Yeah, me.
And Pinot Noir is perfect. Pinot Noir is brilliant for that scenario because you want something that will stand up to things like pigs and blankets or any of the other umami-ish flavors, but at the same time it won't overpower white meat if the breast meat. So you go for something that's fairly pale, but it's got a real depth of flavor, and this is delightful. So it's not it's not a dense wine. It's not a sort of Malbec-y. I'm not sure my lighting is doing it the most justice, but it's sort of relatively see-through, but it's got loads of really lovely strawberry notes. I don't know whether you've had a chance to have a sniff.
Ooh. Oh, first sniff of the day.
Delicious.
It's definitely worth saying with wine. I really, if you don't sniff it as you go, if you're not really taking in the aromas, you're really wasting half of the money you spent, because if it's a decent bottle of wine, it's going to smell so lovely and so inviting.
Am I allowed to drink some of that?
I know.
Don't stand on ceremony. I'll do the same.
Cheers.
Okay. Cheers. Cheers.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, my husband's looking a little bit forlorn in the kitchen. I'll have to share it with him.
my wife says I will.
Quite light. I don't know. You're the expert, not me.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said that's very smooth and quite light.
Yeah.
I think people Christmas wines need to be quite sort of heavy, don't they? And I think that's sometimes the road to disaster.
Well, yeah. So you're sort of doing that. It's not quite red wine with chicken, which people think is a faux pas, although you can definitely get away with it. But you don't want something that's going to overpower the flavors of the dish, and especially if someone's been slaving away over the oven for several hours. What you don't want to do is turn over the bottle. It means you can't taste any of their handiwork. So this is a light wine, but it's not insubstantial. I think there's a really nice. The first thing you get is the fruit. You get strawberries and you get a lovely kind of fresh berry note to it. But what comes through after that is this lovely kind of undercurrent of minerality and like a little hint of sort of wood smoke underneath it all. It means when you have it with food, those flavors go together and meld and do delicious things, and the fruit sort of sits above it and is really accentuated, and you kind of get the best of both worlds. So Pinot Noir generally is a really good choice for kind of birds, if whether you have a goose or a turkey or my mum always goes for the cockerel because we're a slightly smaller family, and it goes around. It's quite a substantial flavour. But whatever, if it's a fowl, if it's poultry, then this is a really good mix. If it's nut roast or your vegetarian options, it also works really well. Because those tend to have like the deep nutty flavours, but mushrooms and things that kind of all give you those deep earthy notes, which combine with the bottom flavours and then just leave you with this lovely fresh fruitiness at the top.
I'm quite happy I gave you so much there.
It's very easily available, I can tell you.
Oh, it is. I was going to tell you to get some more. That's really. I'm not very good at too many tannins, and it doesn't feel like that's got as many as some.
No, they are there. So I mean, tannins are they're crucial to red wine. Sometimes they're overdone or they're out of balance, and if you get something and it kind of desiccates your teeth, and you sort of feel like you've been sucking on a slowberry, then it's not a pleasant experience. But it gives wine structure and it allows it to age. And in this case, they're there, but they're really soft, and they're just winding around the fruit, and I think it's rather lovely, actually.
Yeah, fantastic. You do quite a lot of wine tastings, don't you?
We do.
Next, in a minute.
Yep. In half an hour or so, I should be talking about a couple of Argentinian wines, a Chardonnay and a Malbec, the Malbec is definitely one of those that will knock you through to the middle of next week if you're having it with something too light. So, but yeah, we're doing lots of Zoom tastings every Friday and then some. And if it were a normal year, we'd be having sort of 3 or 4 a week in the shop at this point, because it's the best way. It's the most fun part of the job, is to sit here and chat enthusiastic nonsense about lovely wines and hopefully see people enjoy them as well.
So for everyone who's watching and is wondering what to get, apart from this lovely bottle that I can now massively recommend, but I'm not going to let anyone else have.
Yes, that's my worry now. What if we recommend it sells out? We can't get any.
I think we took a delivery of another 90 bottles the other day, so we should be all right for a good couple of weeks.
But you sure?
I mean,
a quick tip for people who really seriously want to know what to drink with Christmas. Obviously, what would you say to people walking into your wine shop, or people a bit further away who might not be able to get them, or whatever? What are your hints for choosing?
Well, you're always looking for. Okay, so the most important thing with food pairing is you have to like the wine. If you don't like red wine, don't have red wine, have white wine, and you'll find a way to make it work. If you don't like it, there's no point getting the pairing perfect, because you're still not going to enjoy it. But don't be afraid of Chardonnay is a really important message. We've definitely got a bit of a lingering issue from 90s wines that were over oaked and nasty and a bit sweet and a bit cheap, and they gave you headaches and were generally sort of mass produced and nasty. But Chardonnay is champagne, and Chardonnay is Chablis, and all of white Burgundy is Chardonnay. And when it's done well, that is kind of the friend of Pinot Noir. It grows in all the same regions around the world that the Pinot Noir grows, Chardonnay grows as well. And it can be this lovely, full flavoured white wine. It can be a cuddle with meat. It can be delicate and light. If it's a Chablis, it can be full of minerality and acidity and really clean. Don't be afraid of Chardonnay, but ask someone who knows and who loves it. If it's our shop, hopefully anyone who you talk to would give you a bit of a clue. But any wine shop worth their salt, they'll know the wines and they'll love them, and they will be recommending absolutely everything that they can to give you the best bottle you can find.
Basically, come and see you then.
Well, please, absolutely. Honestly, it's the most fun thing. Is I don't know what I'm doing. I want to spend 15 quid, 10 quid, 20 quid, whatever. I want a special occasion. I want an everyday wine, and this is what I like. And then you give someone a bottle, and then they come back and say, "That was amazing. I want 6 of them." Then you know you've done a really good job, and it's addictive actually.
Brilliant. Oh well, thank you so much. That's really fantastic. I will definitely be in extremely soon. And thanks for coming on and joining us. It's been really lovely to see you.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Delicious.
Thank you for the
Enjoy the
wine.
rest of the glass.
Cheers. Thank
The
you.
hamper, just really quickly, the Prosecco and the hamper is from you guys as well. Tell us why that's special. I'm not brilliant on Prosecco, but I know there's good and there's bad.
There is good and bad. Right, really quickly, this is that Prosecco is the first bottle we chose for the shop. It's made by a family, a lovely family up in Veneto, so the region around Venice in northeastern Italy. And they Prosecco did a silly thing, and as soon as it became popular, they said, "Okay, well, you guys can all make Prosecco for miles and miles around," and it became cheap and nasty. And then everyone said, "Oh, actually, we've remembered that Prosecco is cheap and nasty," and it's not when it's good. So this is, if the person who wins the hamper is lucky enough, it's nice. It's dry. It's got lovely soft fruit flavors. It's very, very drinkable. And yeah, it's hopefully going to undo some of the bad associations that Prosecco has developed in the last few years. So, yeah.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Great news. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks so much, Michael. We really hope we'll see you soon.
Yes, thank you very, very much.
Yeah.
Cheers.
See you soon. Take care. Cheers.
Cheers.
Wow.
I know. It's a good start again, isn't it? Now, while we're finishing our glass of wine, Sarah, I think you've got something. We're moving on to beer next, I think.
We are. So now we're going to talk to you about, there's a video coming now, new craft beer and record shop on Cowley Road from the local indie record label Big Scary Monsters. And so we've got a video here with Finn from Big Scary Monsters Social Club on the Cowley Road, doing a rundown of their favourite beers and also giving us a bit of an insight into the records and the merch that they sell.
Hiya, my name's Finn and welcome to Big Scary Monsters Social Club. We've just opened on Cowley Road in Oxford, and Independent Oxford have asked us to give a little run through of all of our products. As you can see, we sell beer and records, and some of the beers that we have, particularly around Christmas time, are right here. So we've got Amundsen, and that's a pastry Christmas stout. We've got Wiper and True, which is like a plum pudding kind of vibe. And then we've got Tap Social, which is a local Oxford brewery. Right here, criminally good IPA. And some other stuff that we've got Florida Nan. If you like key lime, if you're vegan, if you're not vegan, if you like milkshakes, if you like vegan milkshakes, this is the one for you. And then, we're big fans of dogs here at Big Scary Monsters Social Club. So, we have this, which is the Forever Home Session IPA. So basically 30p from every can sold goes towards a cats and dogs home in Bristol. And also, because we like dogs so much, we thought, let's get some dog refreshments. So, we've got Bottom Sniffer, which is a beer for dogs, and then we've got this from Posh Pooch, which is dog wine. Delicious. And records, we've got everything from Jeff Rosenstock to Coldplay, Illuminati Hotties, on some really lovely colour variant vinyl. So we do a lot of punk and alternative music, but we try and cater to as many people as possible. And also, we've got some plants, real and fake, but they're just for us. And we've got some merchandise. So, you can get yourself a Big Scary Monsters Social Club crew neck, you can get a t-shirt, you can get a hat, or you can get a bobble hat, or a koozie to keep your hand warm and your beer cold. Come back!
Wow. I'm sure they were talking about dog drinks as well. It's amazing,
They were.
isn't it?
That was a brilliant video. I really loved that. He's fantastic, isn't he? Great. That was really, really interesting. Love it.
And it means that it's okay now to go to the pub with a pint and a whippet. I just need a hat, a cap, and we'll look the part.
Oh, I can see you in one. I can.
So I think, yeah, what's up next? I think we've got some gin cocktails.
We can go for gin cocktails now, and then we'll come back to a bit more wine, I think, shall we? Is that a good option? Okay. So do you want to tell us about gin to my tonic?
So Gin to My Tonic is really exciting. Gin to My Tonic, you might follow them on social media. They're huge on social media. There are a couple of friends who live in Farringdon who both loved gin more than most, perhaps more than us, Sarah, although that might be unlikely.
Unlikely, but yeah.
And they started a blog which loads of people followed, thousands and thousands and thousands of people followed them. And as their numbers built up and their reputation built up, they decided to start doing events around the country. And they did gin tours and gin fairs and all sorts of things. And the next obvious step for them was to open their first ever gin bar, which they have just done in Farringdon, where they live. Sadly, it was literally opened a couple of days before lockdown, so not many of us have got there yet. We've written about them really recently. It's a fantastic story, and they're really inspirational. They make their own gin. They serve, I can't remember if it's 200 or 300 gins, and people have been arriving by coach loads apparently, and it's already massively popular. So here they are with a few gin cocktails to inspire us over the festive season, but do go and visit them when we're all allowed back out.
Hello everybody, it's a really big festive warm welcome from the Gin to My Tonic bar in Farringdon. My name is Em and I'm one of the co-founders of the Gin to My Tonic, and I'm here today to take you through a delicious festive cocktail that's ideal for Christmas Eve, Christmas morning with your canapes, or if you've got friends or family around. We are using our raspberry and mango gin for this, some champagne, or if you want to use Prosecco, if you prefer that instead, that works absolutely fine as well. So our raspberry and mango gin is a traditional gin, so it comes in at 40%. It is beautifully juniper forward, but it's got lovely fresh notes of raspberry, which is all natural, and it also has mango on the finish, which is delicious. Again, all natural, no added flavourings or colourings go into this. So when you see the colour of this, what you see is for real. So this cocktail is so easy to recreate at home, and this is something we're big believers in at the Gin to My Tonic. We want you to be able to make things that you can impress guests with, or if you just fancy a treat, fancy tipple, you can go ahead and enjoy and make at home at ease. So all you need is a tumbler. So I'm actually using a cocktail glass here, but if you have a highball, that works really, really well. I've already popped some fresh raspberries in there, and that's just going to further enhance the raspberry flavour of the gin and give a more intense colour to this beautiful festive fizz. Into that, I'm going to add some lime. So we just want some lime just to help balance out the tartness of the raspberries and add a bit of a zing. So this is a slightly tropical gin, so it does work well with citrus flavours as well. So top tip, if you want to get all of the juice out of your lime, use a fork, and then if you just pop it in, squeeze it as you go, and then all of the juice will come out. You don't want too much lime juice. However, if you do prefer something a bit more tart, a bit more citrusy, then add as much as you want. Then we're going to use a muddler. If you don't have a muddler, the bottom end of a wooden spoon works really, really well. So all I'm going to do now is squish all of this down. So now we're going to add the gin. So this is our raspberry mango gin, as I said, number 3. So we want 25 mils. If you want to have a bit more, feel free, especially as it's Christmas. And then we're going to pop that into the glass there. And we'll give it another muddle as well. So we want it to get nice and mixed up. Glass-wise, we're going to use a champagne flute because it's Christmas after all, and we're feeling particularly fancy today. So we want to obviously make sure that we get every last bit out. And that's about the right quantity that you want to have there. So there we go. So we're using champagne for this cocktail. However, if you wanted to use Prosecco, that works absolutely beautifully as well. And we actually serve this cocktail with Prosecco at our bar. And it goes down very well, I have to say. So in terms of pouring it, so we've got our glass here, we've got our champagne, and we're just going to tilt the glass. And what we want is to get a really nice pink frothy head on there. And this is probably also a really good time just to kind of explain a bit more about ourselves. So the Gin to My Tonic is actually in Oxford. We're an Oxford based brand, but we do work nationally. We do events all over the country, obviously this year has been quite different for us all, and we've recently opened our home bar in Farringdon, which is where we live. So we're really thrilled actually to have our own bar in Oxfordshire, and obviously you are all more than welcome when the craziness ends to come and join us for a drink or two. There we go. So you can see there the beautiful colour that's kind of just beginning to kind of take shape. And what I really like about this is that the froth on top of the cocktail is also pinky, so it just kind of feels a little bit more special. What would go really well with this in terms of canapé wise, if you wanted to do smoked salmon bellinis, that just feels like a real treat. So if that's kind of your Christmas morning appetizer before Christmas dinner, this cocktail and some smoked salmon bellinis works beautifully well. So there we have it. So there's our cocktail. So all we need to do then is just garnish with a raspberry. So we pop that on top, and there we have it. So that there is the gin to my tonic. It's our festive fizz, especially for the good people of Oxfordshire. And we hope you enjoy. So keep safe, keep well, and enjoy the festive period, hopefully with friends and family in tow.
Right,
That was lovely.
Yeah, that's my Christmas breakfast sorted. So I'm expecting the smoked salmon bellinis to be delivered, Sarah, whilst I make the cocktails.
Of course, absolutely. Yes. It's a given. It's a given. I mean, why wouldn't we do that? Excellent. Good. Okay. What should we do now?
Should we do?
I know.
Should we do gin, wine, gin. Up to you.
Let's do some more wine.
Okay.
Because I am running out.
Yes.
So I need a bit of it. I think I need a bit of inspiration about what else is available. I mean, obviously the Great Minds option is brilliant, but I'm sure there are other things too. So shall we cross over now to Ted and his team at the Oxford Wine Company to see what they've been tasting and what they're going to recommend for us during the Christmas season. Over to you, Ted.
Hello, it's Ted Sandbach here of the Oxford Wine Company, and I've been asked by Ox in a Box to make some suggestions for Christmas wines. Now, quite frankly, we have so many wines. We have nearly 2,000 wines in our shops. You probably know we have 3 shops in Oxford now, one in Little Clarendon Street, one in Turl Street, and one in the Botley Road, as well as our head office, which is near Stanwick. We also have the Oxford Wine Cafe, which is part of the group. Now, what do I go for Christmas? First of all, fizz. Let's have a bit of fizz. Everyone loves fizz. I especially like fizz. I'm really into it these days. Now, you'll see I've got a glass here. That's not what I'm drinking at the moment because I can't drink all of these, but I will talk about them. Now, the first one is from Rathfinny. It's a sparkling wine from Rathfinny, which is in Sussex. So it's an English sparkling wine, which cannot be called champagne. It is made from the same grapes as champagne, Pinot Noir, Pinot Meunier and Chardonnay. And it's grown on similar soils to champagne. And it tastes very much like champagne. Now it's a brand new winery and they've spent a lot of money. It's almost Californian in style. The amount of money that's been poured in to the whole setup there, the tasting rooms, the restaurant, the storage, all the facilities for making wine, made by somebody from the Champenois area who has come over to use his skills and to make this wine. Now I think it's absolutely stunning. It's quite rich, it's quite powerful, it's got a lot of flavour, a lot of autolysis. Just lovely, creamy, soft flavours, and we've tasted it against real champagne on many, many occasions, and we often think this is the best, better than most champagnes. English sparkling wine is well worth trying. So that's Rathfinny. Different styles of Rathfinny. We've got Blanc de Noir, we've got the classic Cuvée. You can try different things, whichever suits. So ask is the answer in the shops. But Rathfinny or English sparkling wine, absolute great value for money, same prices as champagne, but still good value for money. I'm now going to move on to a couple of whites. Now, people often say, well, what should we be having for Christmas? What goes with Christmas meal? The answer is actually, first of all, drink whatever you like, because I think that's terribly important. And secondly, what goes with Christmas food? Well, I'm not sure that much does. There are so many different flavours when you're having a Christmas meal that, to me, the most important thing is to start with some champagne and possibly finish with some port. But in between, you must do whatever you like, because often delicate wines get slightly lost with all the different tastes. But it's very much up to you. So, whites. I've gone, surprisingly, for a wine which is a blend of Catarratto, which is a grape grown in Sicily, and Pinot Grigio, which most of you will know. Pinot Grigio can be very dull, and often is. There's some terrible Pinot Grigio on the market, very cheaply. This is only 7 something, and as I say, it's blended with Catarratto and Pinot Grigio. Instead of being grown in northern Italy, where a lot of Pinot Grigio is grown, it's grown in Sicily, so off the foot of Italy, and it's fairly organic in nature. It's not actually certified organic, but I've been there. I know these people, and their practices are as organic as they can be, for various reasons I won't bore you. So it's a very pure, very clean, dry wine with a slight sort of salty, spicy edge to it, which is typical of wines from that region with a sea influence and whatever. So really clean, a Pinot Grigio, but better than you probably know it, as they say. Then we move on to the dreaded Chardonnay.
Oh, do we?
That's a bit of a cliffhanger, isn't it? The dreaded Chardonnay. But is it dreaded? Because apparently, according to the lovely chap from Great Minds, it's a good bet these days. So should we catch up with Ted now and find out what he thinks about Chardonnay?
Then we move on to the dreaded Chardonnay. I say the dreaded Chardonnay. Chardonnay is one of my favourite grapes, but a lot of people seem to think that they should have anything but Chardonnay. Chardonnay is a dreadful drink, and the reason they think that is because there was so much poor Chardonnay around 10 or 15 years ago, not even aged in oak, with added oak essence or oak flavours put into the wine, and the wine was poor quality in the first place. A lot of it came from Australia, and people didn't like that oaky style, and I don't blame them. This is a wine that has very little oak with it. I think it does have a little bit, if I recall, but it's not huge oak, and certainly the oak it just adds a very, very gentle touch of flavour, not this sort of great sort of woody mouthfeel you can sometimes get from oak. So this is a really subtle wine. Now Chardonnay, of course, can be quite full and quite rich, and sometimes needs a little bit of time to settle in the glass. And if you swill Chardonnay around, often you find the lovely sort of honey buttery flavours sort of tend to come off. But I think Chardonnay is lovely. This needs to be served fairly chilled. It's very pure, it's very clean. Again, a winemaker who I know well, who makes excellent quality wine. Quickly, because I've only got a few minutes to say this, and I think I've gone over my time already. I'm going to a Cabernet Franc, my favourite grape. Cabernet Franc can be grown in Bordeaux. It's one of the wines, the grapes that's allowed in Bordeaux, although it's mostly Cabernet Sauvignon and Merlot in Bordeaux. This is Cabernet Franc. This comes from the Loire Valley. Beautifully fresh, lean, clean wine, which I would recommend. Not too heavy, but with excellent flavours. And if you come across Cabernet Franc around the world, you've got to give it a go. But this is from France, where I think some of the best ones come from. And this, finally, a slightly bigger wine, slightly richer, slightly fuller, but a crowd pleaser. And it's probably our biggest selling wine in the Oxford Wine Company. About £9. So it's not expensive. It's made from a grape called the Carignan, which 30 years ago was being dug up in France because people reckoned it wasn't much good. But in simple terms, over the years, they've discovered that actually on its own, especially if it's a bit older, although it has small yields, it can actually produce a wine of great substance. This one is made from old vines. I think the vines here are at least 35 years old. It's very soft. It's a crowd pleaser. It's very, very soft, but yet it's got a bit of spice that you get from wines from the Languedoc in the south of France. And I think just as a great accompaniment for many things. And if you don't like red wine, you'll sort of like this. It's just soft and easy, tiny bit of oak aging, but just very, very palatable. So, five wines. We've whipped through those rather quickly with not too much detail. But they're all wines that you should enjoy. But quite frankly, the best thing to do is to go to one of our wine shops. We have such expertise in the wine shops these days. really well trained staff. They know what they're talking about and they can advise. Okay?
KK?
Ooh, I love an
I know,
expert. Don't you love an
is there about
expert?
wine? It's brilliant.
Amazing knowledge, passion.
And it does,
I love it. Now, obviously,
it does remind you why you need to go into the shops and talk to the people, you know, rather than just thinking, oh, that looks nice. They really know their stuff, don't they?
Oh, they really do. And I think, you know, it's what's so great is, of course, Oxford Wine Company were one of our sponsors for the Food Awards earlier this year, and which is fantastic. But they've now got a new shop in Little Clarendon Street. So when you can, go and see them and get some advice from those experts. And in the meantime, folks, you can also take advantage of a fantastic discount offer that they've got going on. You just click the banner ad for Oxford Wine Company on the oxinabox.co.uk website, and it takes you straight through to the page where you can order a box of wine with a discount. So give it a try. Brilliant. What's not to love?
I think they've chosen some special wines for us, haven't they? That they think
they have.
We'll like. So they've already done the choosing. So you just have to do the ordering, which is great.
Yeah. So straightforward.
And I think next, we're some more of our wonderful sponsors who sponsored the Food Awards was Chalgrove Distillery, just after they'd won some major global awards. And they came on board, and yes, everybody got to taste their wonderful gin that came to the Food Awards, and we've been great friends ever since. And now they're doing an amazing competition for us. I think you know more about it though, Sarah, than I do.
Oh, I do. So I love Chalgrove Artisan Distillery. Well, I love gin. I mean, I make no secret of this. So yeah, they are offering us some VIP. Well, they're offering people VIP tickets to win for a tour of their new distillery, which is happening probably early next year. So watch this short film about them. You have to watch it and concentrate a little bit, because the questions that you need to answer are within the film, and all the details about how to enter are there as well. So enjoy this film from our friends at the Chalgrove Artisan Distillery.
Hello and welcome to OX Gins. We hope you enjoy our short video. There are 4 questions during this video that you need to send us the answers to hello@oxgins.co.uk.
Hi, my name's Jenny. I'm co-founder and creator of our gins. We have 6 gins at currently, and we have OX44, which is our signature gin. All of our gins are named after Oxfordshire postcodes.
Hi, my name's Bob. I'm a co-founder of OX Gins. The 4 answers for our competition, if you can send them to us at hello@oxgins.co.uk. I'll say again, send the answers to hello@oxgins.co.uk, where the lucky winner will receive 2 complimentary tickets for our gin experience, which we hope to launch very soon. In addition to that, we will be launching a gin school, and hopefully when the COVID pandemic has been eradicated, we will get back to some form of normality where you will be welcomed to come to our distillery.
That was brilliant.
Wow.
Really good.
That was like in porn. That was just fantastic. So the competition is really important. That's such an amazing prize for everyone to win. We'll put it up on all the socials as well and remind you how to enter. And the competition, I believe, Rosie, is going to be...
Say that again, Catherine.
I think the competition is going to be open for a week. Is that right?
For the CAD one, Sarah, is that right?
No, they've got their own. All you have to do, just email them, and they will let you know when the closing date is.
Okay.
But if you want to enter the Christmas hamper competition, you've got till midnight on Sunday. So hop on over to our Instagram pages, and you can find all the details of how you can enter that. But we've got somebody very special in the green room, in the Christmas Extravaganza green room. Let Cam in. Do you want to introduce her?
Yes, Cam, the lovely Cam, founder of Collagen, one of our favourite people in the world. Hi, Cam.
You're live on my Instagram. Say hi, everyone.
Yay!
We've written quite a lot about Cam and Collagen. It's Oxfordshire gin. She's done all sorts of amazing things. My favourite is the rose gin, but maybe I will be converted today, as she's going to be doing a gin tasting and taking us through all her special gins with all of us. So if we get slightly more vocal as the afternoon goes on, do forgive her.
You didn't tell me I need to decorate the background. No, Mum. Sorry. Mum was about to come in. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hi. How's this year going for you?
It's good.
Yeah. Right. Have you got your samples?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Catherine. I'm on the box.
Which one are we going for first?
So we're going to start with OG. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great.
So have we all heard Collagen before?
No, introduce it.
Do tell it.
So legally it's not, but this is the world's first gin. Well, it's first anti-aging gin. It's the world's first gin with collagen in. So mixing the world of beauty and booze together. So just making it look a bit beaut. You know, there you go.
Right.
Boom. Quick story short, it was originally a PR stunt, went viral, decided to do it for real. I'm not an expert.
With a bit of a stint on Dragon's Den, I seem to remember.
Yes, sorry, I did that too. Went on Dragon's Den, Me and Liz got called Tess and Claudia, so they did a whole Strictly thing. Got 2 dragons, went really well, and then turned them down afterwards. Girl power.
Yeah,
sorry.
Tell us about that.
Really, you want to know? Should we go a little soup thing first?
Okay, yes.
All right, so get some OG. So what you do a little. We always have to try straight, always.
Is that this one, the clear one?
So it's the I don't want to say see-through, but that's just silly. It's the 40%. It's the original. So OG. I've obviously got
OMG.
That one. Oh, so how about if you poured it? Have you got glasses on, all of you guys?
Yeah.
Or are you going
No, I thought I'd just knock it back, Cam.
All right. So we'll do a little. We'll do a gin and tonic afterwards, but always try straight first. So stole this from Keepers, my distillery. Big up Keepers, love you. Oh, right in there, Rosie. I love it. So she's 40%.
That's lemony.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
11 botanicals. So you've got fresh orange, pink grapefruit, star anise. But I like the licorice at the end, even though I'm not a fan of licorice. That's what gives her the smoothness. What do you think?
Ooh, yum. Really nice.
Yum.
Cam, I don't think I've seen anybody do an Ali G flick for about 15 years.
Yeah. I'm a 90s girl, and I always will be. If you lick it, it makes it laugh. Sorry. Nearly good. Catherine, you'll say I'm not the most professional. But, 4 years in, working. So, what can you guys taste? I'm going to go in order of how I see you, Rosie.
Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit citrusy, but like sherbety. Ooh. And you can definitely get that kind of aniseediness. It's nice.
Okay. Sherbet, I like that. I'm gonna add that to my repertoire. Anna.
Yeah, I'm getting the sherbetiness as well, actually. Yeah, now you said it, I was like, there's something I can't put my finger on, but yeah, sherbetiness.
Sherbetiness.
Coin that word.
New word. Brilliant. I got Catherine next.
There's something in this that reminds me of a Cosmo. So did you say burnt orange?
Wait, you've got fresh orange and pink grapefruit, so potentially.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
Yeah. It's me next.
They're quite Cosmo-ish.
I'll take that. The Sex and the City of Gins.
Yes.
Oh.
There you
go. I base my whole business on a pun, so if I can steal that one, I do well. Sarah, what do you get?
I would say, hang on.
Let me just try some more.
To be sure, this is a scientific test. I would say citrus and definitely aniseedy, sort of a little bit pasty.
Do you have the star anise that I dropped off to you guys? Do you have it?
Yeah.
So yeah. We'll do, but the star anise potentially, because it's such a strong smell, might be affecting the taste. But that happens. So should we make a G&T with it now?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I've got a champagne coupe. Do you know what this is based on? Anyone? Marie Antoinette breast.
What?
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. So the shape of a champagne coupe. I'm not gonna. Is Marie Antoinette's breast.
Really? I had no idea.
It's very informative and entertaining, this section.
Yeah, a little bit naughty as well. So, you got any ice?
No.
Going
straight up.
Straight up. Have you got your tonics?
Yeah.
Okay, so we use what tonic do you usually go for?
Fever Tree?
Yeah, Fever Tree.
Yeah. It's not supporting local, is it?
No.
Coca-Cola brought that.
Oh, really?
Oh. I live in a pub, but I can't find a bottle opener. So give me 2 seconds.
All right.
Look at mine.
Coming from the girly.
What is this? Over in the
big one.
That's lovely. Mine's Peroni. Brilliant. So we'll make a G&T with OG. Am I finishing off happy hour?
Yeah. You are.
Oh, okay. You feel one?
I'm ready. I'm poised.
Did we put anything in it?
Yeah, gin and tonic.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've got
Okay,
that.
so you finish off the rest of the mini if you want to. We'll make a gin and tonic with it. Did you get yourself some pink grapefruit?
I've got a clementine.
Clementine's good. No, that's for another. Do you have anything citrusy, Catherine?
I might have to go and get it.
Go for it.
Where from? A farm shop?
I need to get my star anise, so talk much time.
Pop into the cover market.
How many people are watching, do you think? Do we know how many people are watching?
20. I've got 20 people watching.
Nice, good. Hello, 20 people.
Oh, yeah, I got those of my friends to sign in, but I can't see any messages because I'm, here.
Oh.
Can you have both going at the same time? Oh, maybe I'll do it on my phone. One moment, Gordon.
So are we doing something citrusy in the thingy?
Yes,
in the gin?
so with the original, oh, nice. Oh, she's gone roadie. So with the original, the citrus, so I put some fresh pink grapefruit in. Just squirt it over it. And some of you had some star anise. Yeah. So if you like licorice, but even if you don't, it goes quite well. So a little bit of that in there. Should we wait for Catherine? Nice.
Yeah,
Rosie, I swear, yours looks like it's the end of the night.
Hold on, I'm just going to top mine up.
We have star anise.
Bit of star anise.
Yeah.
Pop it in.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Right, so this is
clementine as well.
Sorry?
Clementine as well.
Well, it fresh pink grapefruit or Rosie's clementining right up. No, Anna, are you clementining?
I know I'm lemoning, sorry. That's what I've got.
Lemoning. Well, we're just citrusing. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Oh,
Cheers. Well done today.
That is really delicious.
That's really
hello.
Yeah?
That is very sherbety.
Yeah,
it is.
You're going to need ID after this. I'm 82. Do you know how much I say that? Have you got anyone on after this?
No.
No, you're the grand finale. No pressure.
Yes, we've been waiting 4 hours for you, Cam. So no pressure, but
do you want me to do a little dance at the end or something?
What's the next one? We've got two more gins. We've got 2 more gins and only 9 minutes.
Okay. So we'll do it in order of how they came out. First born, second born, third born. So
yes, do that. Yeah, right.
Rose is next. Rose is a bit more. She's a bit more of an acquired taste. So do you all like Turkish delight?
Yes.
Yeah?
It's my favourite sweet. Yes.
Yeah.
Mine. Rosie?
Love it.
Okay. See, I'm not a fan, but so everyone wanted to get her open. Everyone wanted a pink gin, and so obviously we went for it. But I wanted to make sure she actually tasted of what she said and not just pink. So I'd say she's the Marmite of the 3. I'll do a little straight first, and then
I'm just going in.
She's still 40%. So basically, she's a she, obviously. It's original base, but then steam distilled with rose petals. But a lot of people say she tastes stronger.
Oh, sorry. I loved how Sarah just poured the whole bottle into her.
Go on, Sarah.
It's been a long day.
Why would I mess about? That is like liquid Turkish delight with the added benefit of gin.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
That's amazing.
So,
oh wow!
If you finished your OG, you can make a quick G&T with rose. Do you have any mint or rosemary with you?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so I would go mint with rose. But you know what you have to do with mint to make the flavour come out, and we have to do it all at the same time. You have to spank it. You have to spank.
Okay. Oh, I love that.
Ready to spank?
Yes.
Always.
I've already drenched mine, so I'll miss out on that.
Oh.
Catherine has to go and get the mint. Catherine,
the allotment now.
She's so organised.
Unbelievable.
I need a couple of potatoes, Catherine, for dinner tonight. What am I shouting? Okay, well, that could have been timed perfectly, but.
Hey ho! Look, when are we going to spank, Cam? I'm excited.
We're going to spank as soon as Catherine's back.
Oh man.
This is getting a little bit saucy. I love the way earlier, Sarah, you were like, "Oh, I love an expert." I was like,
"It wasn't
I saw that as well.
Oh, come on, you guys! He was so passionate. Love Ted.
Well, clearly.
Yeah. Another wine expert.
Who was the wine? Here she is. Spangly spanker. No, after
darling, have you been to the allotment? Have you?
After 3. 1, 2, 3. Tell it off.
Oh,
naughty mint.
Naughty mint.
And in it goes.
That pent up aggression out there, everyone.
Yep.
Let it all out.
Right, have you poured a little bit of tonic in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is the rose and shine.
That is lovely. That is very nice.
Rosie.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
It's nice.
Rosie, it's yours.
It's lovely.
And it's so pretty. That's what I love as well. That's so beautiful. I love it. Fabulous. Yeah.
It's my favourite.
Yeah, lovely. And you've tried lavender and elderflower as well, haven't you?
Well, yes, I do. Yeah, well, yes, I love that one as well. But so far, favourite so far.
Apparently, one person might not have lavender and elderflower for today. It might be because keys were still in the front door and someone just stole it.
No,
they didn't. No, I have the front keys. It's just that, yeah. It's normally me, and it wasn't me this time, so I was quite happy about that.
Last but in no means least, it's lavender and elderflower.
Lovely.
Really cute.
Which is your new one, isn't it?
This is the new one. So she's my lockdown baby. Other people had different lockdown babies, but I had a gin one.
Why these
Nice.
flavours?
Hey?
Why these flavours
Yeah.
in here?
So we're obviously going down a route of mixing beauty and booze together. And I think the flowers and they have beauty benefits, rose and lavender. And I think it just really suits the brand. And I love the colours.
Elderflower is lovely. You can really taste it. It's really nice.
So
it's almost slightly like blackcurranty. I don't know whether it's the colour. Like, it's like,
So I don't like lavender or rose, but well, it's not my go-to flavours. My go-to flavours would be Marmite and garlic, but I'm not going to make gins out of that.
That would be really wrong.
Marmite gin.
Yeah.
Well, Painter did that. Don't steal it, anyone. Okay, so do a little G&T with my last baby.
Did you ever go to that bar in Soho called Garlic and Shots? And they put like garlic in your pints.
Oh, I know about that place. Yeah,
it was so funny. I don't think it's
weird.
anymore. I'd be surprised if it's there anymore.
Garlic. On everything.
Yeah.
Do we put Rose? What do we put in it?
Yeah,
So rosemary in this is so basically the sweeter ones. I like to think put a herb in to cut through the sweetness. Yeah, you can spank it as well if you fancy.
Oh,
put it in like a straw, Sarah. Go on, spank away, guys.
What are we spanking? Rosemary or lavender?
Both.
Rosemary.
Crush.
It depends on your palate, really. So I don't really have a sweet tooth, so I much prefer something to cut through. But cheers to the last drink of the evening, and cheers to you guys for doing something epic today. Go to the camera.
Cheers.
I'm my nails. Cheers, everyone.
Oh, hang on. Whoa, wait.
And also, hang on. I feel like I'm
loose woman.
Cheers.
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 Yay! Cheers, everyone.
Pam, you're doing a special discount, I understand.
20% off any website order with the code Oxford.
I'm interested. I'm very, very interested.
So did everyone get that? So if you would like to order some collagen, or go to the collagen website and put in the code Oxford for your 20% off.
20% off.
Are you doing a banner, Rosie?
Yeah.
It's live until next Friday, and it's off any order on the website collagen.co.uk.
Cool. Yeah, I've just shared the web address in the comments.
Oh, thank you. Lavender elderflower is out of stock until next Wednesday, just because farmers markets. Also, can I promote that? I'm at loads of farmers markets.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I'm at Summertown Farmers Market this Sunday, and Botley Farmers Market and Summertown Market for the rest of the year.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Thank you, Cam. It's been fabulous.
Feedback for the last one.
Oh,
Love it.
Lovely.
Yeah, delicious.
Yeah.
Mm.
Really good. Thank you so much. Lovely to
Thank
see
you all.
Have a good weekend.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Oh, that was amazing.
Really fun. Really great. Thank you so much, Cam. Thank you so much, Michael, for joining us earlier for the wine tasting. Thank you, you guys. It's been amazing. What a day. It's been full on.
Thank you guys. It's been fantastic. What great fun it's been. And also it has been fun, and it has been frantic, and it has been a little bit crazy at times. But the underlying message is that we really do need to support these local brands. You know, we need to support our local shops, our small businesses. And, you know, if everybody could just buy one Christmas gift from one small business this year, that would make such a big difference to them.
It really would. And, you know, we're all about celebrating local today. And this is what this whole afternoon has been about. So we're now into our 4th hour of live streaming.
Should we just keep going, or should we go home now?
Let's go home. We are home.
We're going to go have a nap. That's what we're going to go and do.
I feel like I need to go outside. I need to get some fresh air. But yeah, it's been fantastic, and it's been great. So we've featured loads of great indies today. So we've had an hour of festive fun, a big old pile of gifts, amazing gifts from indie businesses, a whole hour of delicious food, and of course our happy hour. And I'm definitely feeling a bit squiffy now. So thank you. Thank you to Cam for that. That was really awesome. But yeah, please do support our indies this Christmas. It's been a really tough year for them, and every purchase makes a difference. And as Amanda put in the comments earlier, lots of them, you know, we all do a little happy dance when we sell something. So please do think about supporting indies this Christmas. Brilliant. Thank you so much. And have a good weekend.
So nice.
It's so sad. Over so fast. My goodness. Thank you all. I just want to say thank you to all of you. It's been fantastic. Thank you to Independent Oxford, and thank you to everybody who has watched today, and all the people who've contributed, and all the people who've sent us messages. So thank you.
Can I just give a little shout out to Tizzy? Right, Tizzy has been watching for 4 hours. That is amazing. So I just want to, thank you.
Legend, absolute legend. Well done, Tizzy. You should have a gin now.
Yeah, sure you get some drink.
All the recipes and the competition details and everything will be up in Oxford Box tomorrow, I would say, after this afternoon, probably tomorrow. Yeah. So you can find out everything there, and we're going to be, and you could, Rosie, I think you can watch it back, can't you, at certain...
Yeah, so they'll now just be on our Facebook channel, so you can watch it back for any any bits that you missed or want to catch up on. They will be there now forever.
And everyone else to watch, and if you like a certain bit, get them to watch it, and yes, pass it all on and let everybody know about it, so that we can get as many people eating and drinking and shopping locally as possible, which is why we've done this today. So cheers, guys.
Cool.
Thank you very much.
See you later. Bye.
Bye.